Hey, welcome to another weekly Maker Hangout with 3DHP. We are live today on YouTube and on Twitch, and we have each and every week, Saturday, 1 p.m. Pacific, we have makers drop in from all over the world. They come in and talk about the projects they're working on and just general chat about this, that, and everything. If you'd like to drop in or you have a question, there'll be a link posted in chat where you can do that. And feel free to ask anything about, any of your hobby projects you're working on. We may or may not be able to answer you. And if we don't know, somebody in chat might know. So let me bring in two people right now. And I don't expect to have as many people drop in today because Rocky Mountain Rep Rap is going on in Colorado. I see Chris Taylor, Neary's, posted a video this morning that I shared out on my socials. And it looks like it's going strong and everybody's having a great time. So, and we won't be having a giveaway for the next 2 weeks. Ziltech allows me to give away 3 rolls a month. There's 5 Saturdays this month, and I've already done 3 in a row. So we won't have any giveaways today unless something else magically happens. But yeah, please feel free to drop in, hang out, chat, and let's bring him in, see what we got going on. Hello, Matt.
Oh, hey.
And we have, who's this guy?
Oh, we know him. He's unknown for us.
How goes?
Howdy.
How dare you?
No, I have to ask.
Not now.
Shut
left
up.
us alone for like
Shut
3
up,
months.
I have to ask.
Her.
Who saw? Did anybody see my video I posted? The short video I posted to them a while ago.
No.
Oh, you have to go check it out. It's a nerdy one.
All right.
I'm teaching you how to measure the speed of light with a chocolate bar in a microwave, and it works. Yeah, I saw the look, Jerry. It actually works. I came within about 5%, no, 3% of the actual speed of light with my calculations. So it shows you how to measure the speed of light with a microwave and a chocolate bar.
All right. It's
on the Astropreneurs channel. Check it out. It's actually I'll send you the link and you can share it with everyone.
Okay.
It actually works. So it's kind of fun. Anybody can do it at home.
Did you see the link on the video I sent you where a plane is flying by? SpaceX is coming up through the clouds.
Yep. Yeah, I saw that.
That was the best angle I've seen. You can see the smoke trail, and then you see it turn sideways, flying horizontal, and then it starts to go down, then boom.
Well, it was supposed to go horizontal because it goes through one loop around the Earth. It was not going to go a ballistic trajectory, right? That was the plan. But I've heard what happened was, there's a couple of rumors going around. One of them is the inner stage between the upper and the lower stage. The power of the rocket, first of all, the rocket was so powerful, it tore apart its launch. Did you see the debris and the hole in the bottom? And
they reported that, and they tried to strengthen it not too long ago, and it just completely blew it out.
It's like it was dust. It just tore it apart and blew it all over the place. So I think they're going to have to put it in a flame trench, first of all. But it was so powerful that it tore its own launch pad apart.
Yeah.
And that probably damaged some of the engines, because during liftoff, you see pieces of stuff flying up in the air.
Are you thinking it had so much thrust it couldn't separate, so it's pushing too fast?
It actually caused the inner stage to crumple, is what I've heard, and that crumpling prevented them from coming apart.
Wow.
So that's how powerful that rocket was. So destroyed the launch pad, flung debris for about a mile radius all around it of concrete. The people were saying, "Oh, we're getting all this ash and dust and sand being blown around." It was actually concrete dust being blown all over the place.
There's a link here from William.
On radar. They monitored it on radar. So that link Jerry just shared is my video that I did this morning. Very short, about how to measure the speed of light with a microwave and a chocolate bar. And it actually does work.
Is that a YouTube short you posted?
It's not a short. It's 4 minutes. It's just under 4 minutes long.
Okay.
Well, Matt's gone.
Oh, he'll be back.
Yeah. So it's a fun project. You can actually do it at home, and the fun results is you can eat the chocolate at the end. So you can do it with kids to show them the fun side of science, and then when you're done, they can actually end up eating the chocolate bar at the end. So
last week when Jamie was on, she showed a bust of Pedro Pascal, the Mandalorian, and when she was on, somebody on YouTube, I think his name was FTV World or something like that, was on Twitch watching, shared a link. And that was to a site where you get a model similar. I reshared it, and I apologize for that because after the stream, I went and looked at it, And on that site, I recognized a lot of models from a lot of designers. That was a pirate site. That's an illegal site, and do not buy from that site. Designers do not sell. All these designers that you know out in the world don't sell on one site. It doesn't work like that. If you see all these models from Megs and Sanix and Wicked and all these people in one place, that's a pirated site. So
yeah, some people do sell on like an Etsy and stuff like that, maybe.
Yeah, individually.
Individually, they don't do it as a proof selling. Yeah.
So yeah, I didn't realize that till after. I apologize. I do not in any way support pirating files in any way. So hello, Kids Firebox. Hello, hello.
So non-fam, yeah, there was a couple of explosions after launch, and like on the rocket itself, and they're small ones. And we believe that SpaceX have not come out officially said anything, but we believe that the debris blown up from the launch pad, that it tore apart its own launch pad, hit the rockets and damaged some of them. That's why they failed on the way up. They got damaged.
The tank farm got some big dents in their tank.
Yeah, they were lucky that didn't get punctured and explode, because they carry liquid oxygen and that's all their fuel tanks, right? So if they punctured them, they could ignite. So they were lucky.
And I heard people that were filming inside a certain area. Maybe this afternoon they were going to let them in to get their cameras, but basically everything they left shut down. But
did you see the one where the guy had his space flight now had a minivan?
Oh yeah, and a bunch of debris hit
torn apart.
Concrete. That concrete, when it blew up out of the ground, it just went everywhere like missiles.
Yeah. It went hundreds of feet, big blocks of it, and destroyed the minivan.
And if they would have had a giant pit like NASA has, where it goes down and it diverts it, plus water, that would have stopped that from happening.
That's a flame redirect train. So that what happens there, it comes down and then it gets redirected off in a different direction is what they do. And that prevents that from happening, because all the pressure is not concentrated. It's actually spilt away. So unless they need that extra thrust to get off on a flat surface to resist, to get off the pad, my guess is they'll end up building in some sort of flame trench going forward. The world's tallest flying excavator? Yeah, well, it kind of did, yeah.
Here's Matt German popping back in.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
It's okay. No, kick him back out. It's all right. If he doesn't want to be here.
Oh, and something I realized that Matt told me, and I'll go ahead, and since I'm the one that was kind of talking down on it, I want to explain it. When Matt's wife won this printer back in the beginning of December, I thought it was coming directly from Loyal, and it's taken like 4 or 5 months to finally get it, and it's really irking me that he didn't get it to him sooner. Evidently, it was somebody possibly in Loyal's chat that was going to buy it. Whoever wins here, I'll pay for it. And the problem was, evidently, that Go ahead, Matt.
Well, I'm not sure. I have to relook at the Christmas video. I mean, it's been quite a long time, So, as far as I know, something got mixed up with the codes, and the codes disappeared, I guess.
It may not have been Loyal's fault. That's why it didn't come out. It took so long. But anyway.
No, Loyal took care of it. I mean, what he says he does, but it will take a while.
Yeah. And I think today, don't you want to?
Thorough.
You don't have it unpackaged and all that, right? You want to try to maybe get that set up today?
Actually, I have it not. I just took it out of the box because the box were damaged, so I had to check if there was anything damaged. I didn't see anything. The only thing is a little twisty tie was loose in there, but I have to see where that came from.
A what?
A twisty tie.
Oh, don't worry about those. They're not holding anything important.
Nice.
So I would say the one thing I would
ladies and gentlemen, we got Zach from Rocky Mountain Rep Raft popping in.
Oh, hey,
Zach. How's it going, buddy?
Hey.
Don't hear you.
Say it again. Yes, you can. How's it going?
All right, I just put a heads up. The Boron giveaway at the Boron corner.
Hey!
Oh, giveaway coming at the right time. Yeah.
So if you registered,
can you hear me now? Enter me, please.
Yes.
Enter.
Yes.
Get over there.
Can you press enter for me, sir?
Yeah, we can hear you. How's it going?
Good.
I hear Jim from Edutech is talking in the background.
Yeah.
Register to win a couple of pretty awesome.
It looks like a lot of good people. I saw Sebastian is there, and I saw
Chris
what's his name?
Taylor's there,
From
Jerry.
Germany?
Everybody, almost
Here he is
everybody.
there, and everyone. Yeah,
Sebastian from Germany is there?
yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Stefan from CNC Kitchens here.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Man.
it's a huge event. He didn't get enough room. He outgrew the space.
What about people walking around? Is it wide enough that you're not crammed?
It's packed. It's packed. I thought it was going to be enough room when I first got here, but then like he's got so many people showed up to it. There's not enough room. It's not that the space is. It's not that he didn't get a big enough space. It's that he's that busy.
Great, awesome.
Yeah, 3,000 participants. That's great. Yeah,
You
it's-
muted-
I would love to join any of those things, but I mean, I have a passport and everything, but for me, because my money is limited, I can't travel that much, or if I travel, I go on a holiday, for myself and my wife.
they wouldn't
You're
allow
muted.
you into the country anyway. They know who you are.
Your mic is muted, Zach.
Yeah, I know.
He's muting it because of all the background.
I'm muting it because of the background noise.
It's not.
But
bad.
yeah, this is this is immediately. This is an established event now. He's going to have it every year because if he doesn't plan it, somebody else is. Because
Yeah.
clearly there's a huge market for it here.
Yeah.
Because I mean, since the first 30 minutes, it has just been packed. You can't get from one side of the event to the other quickly because of how many people are here.
Cool.
That's good. And Joel is
The
there.
3,000 registered people coming I'm sure by the end of it there will have been much more than that.
Did it open
Hey,
up last night? Soft opening.
No, it's Saturday, Sunday. I
What
mean,
hour?
yeah, like soft open for exhibitors and vendors, but I didn't
Okay.
get here until late yesterday. So
Okay.
Zach,
okay,
if you go. Sorry, go ahead, Astro.
So if I would have came as a spectator, I'd have to have somebody that was setting up walk me in, right?
I mean, on a Friday, yeah, but like you could just tell Justin, hey, I want to come in. I don't need a table though,
Yeah.
and he would have put you on because I
Okay,
mean it didn't cost anything,
Yeah. So if you know somebody,
like
you can walk in.
right? No, I mean at this point now you could just walk in.
Yeah. Awesome.
So who set up around you?
He didn't hear you.
He didn't hear me. Zach, who set up around you?
Zolan is there with his wife. I seen him. He was set up. And Zolan has a Bamboo Labs X1 carbon. Hey, Zolan.
Oh, troublemaker. Hey, Solon.
Look, the Bamboo Labs.
I got one too.
Cool.
You know it's Zolan. He's got the Hawaiian shirts on.
Nice. Puppies. Very cool. Here, stay there for a minute, Zach. Let me make you big. Let me make the camera bigger. There we go. There's a puppy. Very cool. Very nice.
I'm gonna share my screen real quick.
All right.
Sure. He said 5 minutes later.
2 hours later.
Here it is.
Receiving my pension now.
Oh, scanner.
Oh, wow.
Oh, with a Hawaiian shirt. Oh my god.
Oh, he's
Couldn't
scanning
he
that.
post himself naked? That would have been better.
No.
Matt,
Cool.
I worry about you. You're married. Behave.
That'll be so
just
cool
kidding.
if that can print that well. That'll be awesome.
Yeah.
That scanner is cool that you have.
You can print that. You can export that as an STL and it's been printed, Jerry.
Hopefully.
That's very good.
No, you
Better than
can.
my
It's only a
scanner.
print out.
So Zolan is currently printing. So when we get a print, I'll let you know. I'm going to be live on Hot Makes tomorrow.
Okay.
3D scanning pooch.
Ah.
Hey,
Okay.
ask Zolan from 1 to 10. How does he rate the bamboo so far?
He wants to know from on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you rate the bamboo?
Let's see if he says 15.
If I ignore the price,
14.
a 9.
Okay.
9.
Yeah.
Ignoring the price.
Yeah.
It's not his. It's not his. It's somebody who knows.
I didn't even start up my machine yet, and I have it for 3 days.
What failed?
For calibration.
No.
Oh, that's because that happens. You have to clean it down first. It's best to clean the rods down and so on before you do the calibration.
No, he's working on something different. It's
It's a tabletop printer, somebody bought.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Yeah, Grant and his bamboos. That's all I can say. Yeah, I've seen
Well,
Grant.
I've had problems with mine, but I found a way to mitigate it. I'm still getting the lines on mine, but I'm turning my prints, so I'm no longer putting a flat surface on the x-axis. I tilted my print, so now at about 70 degrees. So now I'm actually everything is an angle print. There's no straight edges anymore, and that's helped a lot. That's how I'm getting around it.
My Cheedy X+3, I have a fresh roll of Ziltech filament. It's marble, and I'm printing out chef brackets for my spool holders. And I've done like 8 or 9, I don't know, every 2 set. Let's see, 2 at a time. I've done like 10 of them, 8 of them so far. And then 2 finished last night, and I go to check them, and they're only halfway printed. It says print job done. I had a clog in the extruder. It's like, come on. It was printing perfect on the whole spool, and I must add some
Well,
debris.
you're using marble. You can expect some form of clogs with marble on a 0.4 nozzle. It's not guaranteed, but there's a higher chance of it because the dots that make the dark spots in the marble is a particle, and that can block a 0.4 nozzle.
And I got it really hot and tried to push it through and couldn't. So I had to once again take off the nozzle, take off the hot end, push it out, put it back together. No big deal.
Do a 0.6 nozzle, the problem goes away. 0.6 nozzle, reslice it, and the problem goes away. That's how you fix it. 0.6 nozzle.
Let's see your badge again, Zach.
That's not official.
Cool.
It's just scribbled on his name.
The range.
Very nice.
Yeah, I agree, Sebastian.
We should call security, I think.
Yeah, I wonder if we call security and say, find this guy with a baseball cap, headphones, and a big beard. He's up to no good. You should escort him out. I wonder if it'll happen live on stream. We should do that.
It's got particles in
because
it.
you know Justin's running the thing. So,
but Justin would do it just for the fun of it.
Yeah, Justin listens to us.
We should call Justin and ask him to do that.
Yeah, I wish him good luck yesterday. I PM'd him on Facebook.
Yeah. I'm glad it's successful.
Yeah, it's huge, man. Yeah, I think there's as many people or more here as there was at Earth and Murph last year.
That's good. You know,
it's real and it's a thing now.
I think the Murph is held in the middle of nowhere, and it's a bad idea to hold it where they do it. They need to move it near a city where it'll get more popular, more members of the general population will attend. It would draw interest, and they don't do it. Having it out in the middle of nowhere is a detriment to Murph.
Sadly,
in a city.
If they had it in Las Vegas, unfortunately, I hate to think what they'd want to rent out the space, and then they'd probably charge you for parking, and then you'd probably have to charge for people just to get in and try to make up for all those overheads that you already have.
Yeah, but
so damn expensive.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if they had Murph like in the Detroit area, it would be big. It would be popular. There's lots of places outside of Detroit that they have places for hosting these events, or if they held it near like a larger city, like any large city, but out in the middle of the boondocks is a mistake, and Murph is going to dwindle away unless they move.
Okay, now what? Can you? What?
So I think that move needs to happen.
I didn't realize I was unmuted. Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't hear nothing.
But I really think that.
Question chat: does anybody have one of those spool for the bamboo for Polymaker, which one? Because
I don't-
this one doesn't fit on it.
They might make different sizes, but I print with Polymaker in my AMS, and I do not need them. It spins perfectly fine. I do not need them.
I
So
just don't want to have the dust in there, you know.
You always have the dust in there. The filament itself carries dust and debris. You have to. You have to clean it out. You don't have a choice. Every now and again,
I know, but I don't want to do that often.
Blow it all out. Yeah, it's a requirement anywhere, and every printer you have to blow, even the extruder gears. See, I don't use an AMS. I use 10 kilo spools of filament. Is what I have on my bamboo.
Yeah. Lee, I was talking to you the other day about the big PET G, the big spool I have in Ziltech, trying to get it to print right. Well, I thought I had it printing right, and I went to bed, and I got up in the middle of the night to check it, and I had little tiny specks of filament everywhere like snow. So I had to get them. I went back to bed, got to get the vacuum cleaner the next day, cleaned it all out, and then I just threw in the Ziltech PLA. I just said, you know what? I don't want to have to go through this, so it's now sitting over here on the side.
Yeah.
If you don't want it, ship it to me. I'll print with it.
I had a failed print. I had a layer shift.
I'll use it for toys. Oh, is that Jim behind you?
No, I don't think so.
No.
That's Jim behind him.
In the multicolored shirt, I don't think so.
No,
it's
not.
He is here, but he's wearing a black shirt.
Yeah. And he
looks like a doppelganger, maybe.
You'll know it, if it's the back of Jim, you'll know because the hair is so long. You'll know it anytime. But I'm glad if you
Rob
see
there too.
If you see Justin, grab him. Zach, if you happen to see Justin, grab him. Tell him to come over.
If you see anybody we know, Zach, have them come up, and I'll full screen you, and they can say hi.
Oh, your print failed? That sucks.
Oh yeah. It happens.
I was having the Bamboo Labs the other day. Kept saying if there was a problem with the bed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Sergio PC Less. Hello. How are you doing today,
man?
I'm good, man. Just my wife was celebrating my birthday today, so we're waiting for all the guests to arrive here soon.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, man!
How old are you? 50? Turned 50, right?
Yeah, I wish.
The last time he saw 50 was on someone's front door. Come on.
It's my own birthday today.
70.
Yeah.
Wow, 70.
Yeah, my PC died. It's on the floor there, if you can see it. So, yeah, so that's why all the screens are dead over there, and so all my cameras and everything. Now I do have a backup here, as you can see. But you know, it hasn't got. I didn't have any cameras or anything hooked up to it, so I'm on the iPad.
Well, video quality is great. We can hear you fine. Looks good.
Yeah.
Shadell 3D. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Shadell.
Yeah, I'm glad you got the code, Shadell. I got your other email.
Thank you, non-fam.
Now
Yeah.
I'm waiting on cooling fans to come in for one of my printers. One of the cooling fans died, and I need to replace them. So I'm waiting on those to be delivered today, so I can get that printer up and running. I want to do one of my IDEX machines. You know the heat break cooling fans. Yeah, I had one of those dies, but I'm just going to replace them both to have them both running the same.
I still want an IDEX with MMU on it.
No, that's actually very hard to do, but there's a lot of work to be done to get that to work the way you want. What you're saying.
On a 5-axis bed.
A 5-axis bed. Okay, so you're going to put a turntable on it.
Well, that too, but in itself, it will.
It will be a rotary on it as well at the same time. Yeah.
Well, I sent you something. Did you see it?
Did?
Yeah, it was an attachment. It's some guy who had the same problem you have.
I did see that. Yeah, but there's no solution up there yet.
No, but he knows what's causing it. He mitigated it to an extent, and according to him, he's just waiting for some. I think the what do you call it? What you were thinking? about the
idlers.
The idlers. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I think it is too. So, but either way, I've managed to mitigate it temporarily because instead of printing with my part being on the XY axis, like this is X, I'm actually twisting my part a little bit. So now everything's an angle print because it's only on flat walls you see it. So by twisting it, it's actually printing at an angle always.
Oh wow!
And it mitigates it.
That's a lot of people there.
Yeah.
Good turnout.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely a lot of people there.
Oh, Zach, I have a suggestion for you.
Thank you, Zach.
When you do the scan of what's his name?
Zolan?
No, you were doing a scan of somebody else later. What was his name?
Oh.
Pooch.
Pooch. When you get a scan of a rock, and when you scan Pooch, the one you display is the rock.
Hey,
so when you scan it, you turn it into a rock.
Get Pooch to an S on a scan.
Right? So do that for a lap, because you get a joke on it out, the Pooch rock.
That would be funny.
How was that?
Funny. So scan Pooch and say we're waiting for it to render, and then pop up an image of the Pooch rock. Slow down. We can't see faces. Well, look at all those crowds down there. Wow.
If you guys will tell me what you see, if you see anything weird,
is that Tim Hoogland? No,
I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna walk a quick lap with it on my head.
Oh, okay, nice.
Who's there?
Hey.
Let's see.
Oh, you have your laptop on your head or an iPad?
It does, yeah.
Yeah, it's my laptop's on my head.
There's Tim Hoogland. Go to Tim. Oh, there's Matt. Hey, Matt.
Cool.
So we had Matt and Tim Hoogland there. There's Stefan.
Hey, guys. Oh, he has headphones. They can't hear us.
There's Tim Hoogland.
You're gonna whole ass laptop the stream.
Yeah.
Hi.
Cool. Mobile live stream walking around. This is very awesome.
They've got good internet speed compared to we have a Murph. Murph is terrible.
Yeah, no joke.
It is a joke. That's what it is. It is an actual joke at Murph.
You owe me one, Jerry.
Yeah, it's cool.
People are saying, "Who's this weirdo with a laptop on his head?"
Yeah. Well, they'll see the live stream. They'll see us. If any,
I love it.
Where's the Polymaker booth?
This is awesome.
How's it
Hey,
going?
Caleb, how are you doing?
hey, what's going on?
Yeah, they can't hear you.
Yeah, we
Well,
can hear.
a little bit.
They can hear you guys. You can't hear them
Oh.
Yeah.
because they're in my headset. Because I can't see what's going on. They gotta tell me, hey, look this way, look that way. You know. You see, I actually need like a design for something to just hold it up there.
Zombie.
Oh, zombie
hedgehog.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, come get the vote.
Call
There's
security.
Go over say hi.
Hey.
Have your
Go over say hi to Jim.
They want me to come say hi to you, Jim.
He's eating.
That's okay.
Instagram at all?
No.
What's going on?
Yes, but no, I don't really use Instagram.
I thought the food trucks ran already out of food.
It's Jerry and that crew.
Liam, Matt, and Sergio.
Matt. Yeah,
Great event. It looks awesome.
Yeah.
they said great event. It looks awesome.
Awesome.
This is the Polymaker booth. They got a game where you click and it gives a random color, and then if you could pick the color out of their samples, you get a roll of filament.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and they're doing it with like a code, a coupon code.
Fabrico, guys.
Good.
When are the death races?
Hey, check this out. That looks good.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Oh,
How much is that kit gonna be? $299? $250.
Wow.
Nice. Hey, Zach, get his card from me. We were supposed to talk about doing some stuff on my channel. Yeah.
Nice.
Send it on to
Yeah,
me.
get me a card too.
Give me a photograph of it later on.
I like the bell printer.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's
Really
nice
nice
kids. He
looking.
does some really nice
Hey,
kids.
Tripod.
I'm talking to them in the headphones, and they're like, "Hey,
Hey, John.
grab a card."
Let me go back and catch up on chat, everybody.
He's eating Rocky Mountain oysters.
That's one way of doing it.
I couldn't bring much stuff with me, so I'm like, "Hey, this will work."
Hey, Kate.
Ugh.
Hey, Zach, did you drive or did you fly?
No, I flew. I flew out of Richmond to Atlanta, and then Atlanta to here.
Nice.
It's a good crowd. I wish Murph was like that.
Oh yeah, the crowd is insane, man.
Murph would be fantastic if it was as busy as this.
Well, it was in what, 2019, 18?
Oh, last year was dismal.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was there the past 2 years. It was,
Yeah, so we met last year at it.
yeah.
We said hi. And that's Chris's basement.
Zach, if I send you a lithophane, would you display it next year on there with like a little card
Chris
of mine?
Riley.
Yes,
I
Riley
mean,
over
yeah, man.
there. And then you have
Hey, go say hi to Chris Riley for me, would you? Or go over there and I'll say it.
and beside Chris you have the guys from what's
Oh, he shaved his beard. Chris.
It's
shaved
Jerry
his
and
beard.
that whole group's live stream.
Yeah.
They're all like, "Oh, I wish we could have gone. I wish we could have." Okay.
Yeah, I seen your video, Chris. It was great. How you doing?
Sergio's down there. I can't go without Sergio.
Hey,
How's it
Chris,
going?
did you shave your beard for the festival or what?
They want to know if you shaved your beard for the festival.
I didn't. It was the usual springtime shaving that I usually do, so I was just prepared.
Awesome.
the weed whacker one.
I
Have a
wish I
great
had
day.
a way I could make the audio come out of the speakers
Feel
as
like
well.
a
This has got
speaker
good
on your
speakers.
coat or something.
Yeah. This is very impromptu. They were all bummed they couldn't go, so I'm like, I'll take you for a walk.
Cool.
Okay, that's yeah, I know some of the tables there.
Y'all are lucky I'm 6'3".
Yeah, it does help. If it was me, all you'd see is people's backs.
Yeah, I'm 5'8". I have to jump up and down. I'm a little short guy.
Or Sergio. We'd be seeing everyone's backs on the back of their heads. You're not tall enough.
Mini battle bots.
Oh, cool.
So
Oh, yeah, those were at Earth.
the drag racers.
Darth Gallon, hello.
Hey.
Drag racers that Scott designed did really insanely well.
Give you a sticker? Yeah, it's not. Cheese chains?
Cool.
Hello.
What's your name?
So I'm Zach. This is Jerry Knapp. It's 3D HP has a live stream every Saturday.
Oh, what's
It's
up?
just like a hangout. Anybody can come and.
Oh, that's so cool. I'm gonna join. Thank you.
Yeah, it's
So cool.
Jerry. How do I tell him how to find you easiest?
I'm on Twitch, YouTube, 3DHP, Facebook.
It's 3D HP on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook.
3D HP. Okay.
Yep.
Following right now.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you. Good to meet you.
Take care.
No, it's not Twitch. Well, maybe it is Twitch.
It's Twitch.
Yeah, we're live
It's
on
3D
YouTube.
HP.
Hey, stop by the
How you
phone.
doing? We're live on YouTube
Yeah,
and Twitch.
They can hear us? That's cool.
They can hear you. You can't hear them. They're coaching me.
Oh, that's Lulzbot there in the corner.
Nice.
Look at that thing.
The Lulzbot machine, yeah.
That's a beast.
The extended Taz Pro.
Yeah, but they're also working on a Core XY machine as well now.
Yeah, but they have a crazy price too.
They are. They're price because it's all they use high-end parts though.
Yeah.
And you get support. It's like a Prusa. But it's built here in the States.
What do they got as far as food? They got trucks outside?
They got trucks showing up at 5. They've had like on-site concessions.
Okay.
Duet,
Like,
okay.
humongous.
Oh, Duet, hold on. Duet's got something really cool.
Oh, I love the
Oh,
colors.
nice.
It's a 5-axis.
Wow.
Nice.
5-axis V0.
Nice.
Ask him if he wants to trade for a G-Tech.
Right. One of the guys in the stream was like, "You want to trade for a G-Tech?" They're all bummed they couldn't come. I'm like, "I'll take you for a lap. I feel sorry for you."
Nice.
Oh, there's
E3D.
Hello. How you doing?
They said hello. They were all sad they couldn't come, so I said I'd bring them for a lap.
Yeah, we're live
No.
on YouTube and Twitch right now.
3DHP, it's live on YouTube and Twitch.
Amazing. Hi, everyone.
If you're new and you're just coming in, don't forget LEO Motors has a drawing going on. They're giving away and they're doing that at 3:30. 3:30. So you have not got your application.
IC3D weren't there. I don't think they went this year, did they?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think they went to the event. I
Well,
think
they-
they wait to see how big it is. They might be there next year.
Yeah.
From Michigan. Hey, Michigan.
Hey.
How you doing?
So this
That's
guy right
Jack
here,
anyway.
he was like, "Oh, they're from Michigan. I know them."
Oh, yeah, from us?
Yeah.
Oh,
Also,
we just brought bears. We didn't bring any filament with us today because I didn't know what to expect here. I mean, it's
Hey, Greg.
Yeah, it's I think it's gonna be a thing from now on.
Oh, I hope so, man.
I told Justin if he doesn't pick it up again next year, somebody's gonna scoop it.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's
Oh, we're losing
hard
him.
to hear for it for sure.
No, you're back. You're back.
Fluorescence. It's kind of fun.
If
Oh,
anybody-
fluorescent? That's cool.
Phosphorescent. Is it fluorescent or phosphorescent?
Like a little bit.
Jack, ask him, is it fluorescent or phosphorescent?
He said, "Is it fluorescent or phosphorescent?"
Fluorescent.
Fluorescent.
It glows under black light. It doesn't glow on its own.
Yeah,
Yeah, it doesn't glow on its own. It's just fluorescent.
That's why I asked the difference. I know how the both work, but I just
I'll come back when I'm not carrying around a whole live
Yeah, I
stream.
know, because you get a laptop.
I know fluorescent glows. Phosphorescent is slow. It keeps glowing after exposure. So that glow in the dark stuff is phosphorescent.
Yeah, Bill Overbot.
Cocoa
Zach
press?
is walking around.
Oh
the
yeah,
rock-
her chocolate printer.
wrap and filming everything. He's got a laptop on his head.
Yes. So she started reservations for the DIY Cocoa Press kit.
Hello. Nice.
Yeah, it's a cocoa
It's an
press. Yeah,
articulated
Oh, yeah.
fish.
Cocoa Press.
yeah, it's a V0 converted into chocolate printer.
Very cool.
Y'all start going robotic when I bring it down off my head.
Oh, it's double. the
Okay, so y'all got to
money.
see all the vendor tables, and now I need to go find some food. So
All right, man. Zach, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, buddy. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Thanks, Zach.
Very cool.
Thank you, Zach.
Cool.
There's
Thank you,
Zolan.
man. I think it's Zolan, yeah.
Nolan.
you want to talk to them?
Dial is backwards. Look at the menu. You got to turn it the other way.
Hey,
Hey.
the bear is working perfectly.
Excellent.
Awesome.
Who?
How are you?
I am in a lot of pain.
Wow.
Sit down, man. Take the pressure off that back.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chairs don't help. Anyways,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Zach
hand you back to him.
walk
because I
around
can't
looks
wear
great.
somebody else's headphones.
All right, man.
Yeah, it's a little hot in here. All right, guys.
Take care, Zach.
See ya.
Take care, Zach. Thank you.
All being said, we're probably going to get just as good a performance.
That was fun.
Hey, I gotta go downstairs, so I'm gonna sign off because they have music playing downstairs and it's gonna be loud.
And we're not invited. That hurts.
Happy birthday, my friend. I hope you have an awesome
Yeah.
time. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'll
happy
be watch-
birthday. Have a good one.
I'll be back later.
Take care. So,
Take care.
bag of chips. The nearest one would be Murph, which is in Indiana. that's closest to the Canadian border, like on the east coast. So Murph is held this year in the last week of June, June 21st, 22nd, I believe, or 22nd, 23rd, one of those dates. I can't remember. And that's in Gershon, Indiana. That's the one that's held in the back and over. The only other one I know would that be anywhere close to it would be over by the New York side, where there is an East Coast rep rap, and then this one is in the one that you just saw there is in Colorado, and that's a brand new one, isn't it? Oh, June 24th to 26th. Okay, thanks, Greg. Yeah. So, and the one in Colorado, this is its very first year ever. But Murph is good, but I think they need to move it away from where they hold it now to somewhere closer to a city where they can get a larger attendance of people, because it is in the back of nowhere. Have an RV, will travel. Okay, then off you go.
My dad had a sign years ago when I was a little kid on his truck. It's like a bumper. It looked like a license plate, and it was written in like, I don't know, it was painted on. It said, "Have wife, will travel," and I showed a picture of like a cave woman type wife with beads around her neck. It said, "Have wife, will travel." Kate just sent me some pictures. She'd like me to show everybody. Kate is in chat, everybody. If you don't know her, she has a diode laser, and she makes some really cool stuff out of miniatures she's working on. Here's some of her pictures.
She's a CNC as well, I believe.
Oh, yeah. I saw her stuff on Mokomate.
Yeah.
Okay, this one. Okay, everything that you see in the scene next to Coke bottle she built. Here's some more angles of it.
That's cool.
Wow.
I love the detail. Even the cracked plaster looks good.
Excellent.
I don't mind a horse and buggy. No, I didn't fly in. I drive down. I'm only 4 hours drive from there.
Excellent. Looks great. They look real and they're to scale.
Yeah. Makes me want to eat it now.
Very nice.
Is it edible?
Great job. No, they're not edible.
I know.
Sure,
Looks
if
like
you want to poison yourself or crack your teeth, off you go. So build over, it's only 4 hour drive from me. So I drive down. I'll be there again this summer for the Saturday only. I'll drive down Saturday morning and then drive back again. That's my goal.
All right, let me swing over to my bamboo.
Hey Pete, how you doing today?
Oh, hi Pete.
Zach was just on, Pete, and he's at Rocky Mountain Rep Rap in Colorado, and he done a walk around. He had a laptop on his head talking to everybody and walked the room. It's very cool. It's been very nice for him to do that.
He needs to get a head cam and carry his laptop in the backpack on his back, and that way then he could actually do a head cam or a shoulder cam and walk around.
Polymer clay is what she made him out of, all the little stuff.
Yeah.
I have to show you guys my little fungus problem, what I have.
Yeah,
there's an ointment for that. Don't worry. You can get a cream from that from the doctor to fix it.
Yeah, not that type of fungus problem. You see right there? Like on the...
these mushrooms?
Yeah. I mean, they're multiplying like crazy. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I'm sure that most of the people that are there that we know are going to film segments and they'll post it, whether it's quick clips or videos. I know Neary's Chris Taylor this morning, today's 3D print, his channel, he shared a post on YouTube, and I shared that on my socials. Because Chris is there with all his rockets. And Matt,
yeah, he could do a chest harness or even a GoPro with the computer in the background.
No, he didn't win the AMS also, Sebastian.
The AMS will arrive today. I bought that one, actually.
Yeah, I don't have a need for an AMS myself. That's why I didn't get the AMS for mine. I just want to print lots of filament, lots of times.
Babe, you want to peel off stuff?
You should rephrase that, Matt.
Yeah, anybody watching us, join my Discord. Please post cool pictures. The Discord is kind of slow and not much going on. My son has been on my channel throughout the week. When he gets off, he's been playing World of Warcraft on my channel, and then I drop in on voice and I'm chatting with him. So if he's ever streaming and there's somebody playing World of Warcraft, that's my son.
On Twitch?
Yeah. Peeling off the stuff.
No, so, I have no need for the AMS whatsoever. I'm just I'm throwing on 10 kilo spools of filament. In 3 weeks, I burned through it. Then I throw on another 10 kilo of a different color and just run again. That's all I'm doing. I'm chewing through material now.
On my printer that I just reviewed, I'm still doing videos on the Chidi X Plus 3. It does really good prints. The print quality is good, but the bandwidth is perfect.
So drop your audio, Matt. All that peeling is very noisy.
All right.
Just while you peel it off, because it's very, very, very noisy. It's drowning out everybody. But so
Hey,
the
Mr.
rocket,
D.
so what happened to rocket? Well, what we know, and it's limited because SpaceX haven't announced. First of all, they were if it got off the launch pad, that's all they cared about, and it did, because it was a learning experience. It's the very first time they've ever launched it. So they launched it off the pad. The thrust from the engines was so great, it destroyed the concrete slabs underneath the launch pad.
Yeah, it was like a big cake crater underneath
the crater and tore up a lot of the launch pad underneath the launch pad.
So concrete's flying here, there, and everywhere.
Correct. It was sending blocks of concrete flying all over the place. So like the place was littered with it. So that's how powerful those engines were.
Mr. Diesel, I have a question. Let me interrupt for a minute. On the P1P, since you say you have 4 with AMS, does he plug them directly in, or does he have to have a hub to plug that into? Because on my X1 Carbon, it plugs into a hub, and that's where it gets its power from also. But tell me about the P1P, Mr. Diesel.
Okay, while we're waiting for that answer, they launched. They actually got up. They got as far as getting ready to went through Max Q.
Yeah.
And they got to the point where they were about ready to do separation, and it never happened. Now, here's what we believe, and there's rumors going around, but there's no official word out. What we believe happened, or a few things happened. One, because of the amount of debris being thrown up during launch, because it tore up its own launch pad, it hit the engine, and some of the engines went out. We believed it was that debris that damaged the engines, and that wouldn't have stopped it from launching. But there's another rumor going around, and again, nothing official, that the launch was so powerful that Starship that's sitting on top, the thrust was so powerful, it caused the interstage between Starship and the main rocket, the booster, to crush, because it wasn't able to take the pressure, and it crushed it, and that stopped it from separating. And there was people who are about a mile or so away, or 3 miles away, saying that there's sand being blown all over. It wasn't sand; it was actually concrete dust from them tearing up their own launch pad. So they learned a lot. They figured out what does and does not work. The AMS was triggered, so it went up and it was turned, and it was supposed to turn, but they never separated it, which they should have done to head out.
Matt, read the screen. Do you see a little box that came with that anywhere? The size of a pack of cigarettes. Yeah, it's right there. I see the picture of it. Okay, that's it. The 2 cords. Okay, there's your buffer. Okay, there you go. That's what you need. Thank you, Mr. Diesel and Pete.
There was some, but a lot of it was actually concrete dust. A lot of it was because it actually tore up the concrete. So it was interesting.
Matt, you're also muted. Sorry, Liam.
Sure.
Unmute yourself. We can't hear anything you're saying.
Me?
No, we can hear you fine.
So here it says I have to remove the desiccant packages.
Yes, that's to keep the filament dry in there.
They're sealed in plastic. You need to open them up and put the pack in there, the paper pack.
Yeah.
When they're shipped inside plastic.
Yeah, to keep them dry. You only do this when you're going to use the AMS.
I don't use the AMS.
Okay, I'm just saying you don't.
Hey, Daniel. Hello.
Yes, if you don't need them. You can print without the AMS right now.
Hello, Chewy. Hello, Stephen.
So, but so they're saying that in the next couple of months they're going to launch again. I'm guessing they may, but I'm guessing they'll probably end up putting in some sort of flame trench to stop the launch pad from being torn apart. They'll build something underneath it.
And the rocket, when it took off, people were saying it almost looked like it took off at a tilt.
Well, they often do. They often do tilt. So most rockets, when they take off, they actually do tilt a little bit because they want to clear their launch pad, and they don't go straight up. They kind of go up at an angle like this. So that's kind of normal. It did tilt a lot, but we've been a lot of rockets do tilt a little bit to make sure they don't impact anything from the strong back or whatever that's holding them to get away from the launch pad. So you want it to go up. You don't want it to go straight up. You want it to go up at an angle. So they do tilt a little bit. That's normal.
Yeah, Kit, I printed out the Hydra for my AMS, and I still haven't installed it. And I printed it out like a month ago. I'm still everything that I currently have fits in what I have now.
Is there any way to extend this?
You can get it. You can. Well, you don't need it to run it into it. You don't need to extend it.
It's long enough, but if you need to on the inside, you can unclip it. There's a little lever you click, and you can pull it out on the inside.
It's just PTFE tube, Matt.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I put it on top of the P1P once it's.
Well, it's designed to sit on top, so that filament that's long enough. But if you ever want to mount it somewhere else, you can do so. But you'll have to modify your G code to make it work. Your start G code to make it load and unload. You have to modify.
Yeah, I've had no problem. I don't know if it'll sit on top without having a glass top on it. Mr. Diesel, do you have to put anything on top so it would sit on top, or do you have it next to it?
P1P doesn't have a glass top.
I know it doesn't, but the AMS sits on the glass top on mine. I don't know if it would properly sit up there without moving and falling in the machine. So I'm asking chat that has both of them, did they have to put something up in order to settle on top so it don't vibrate and drop in the machine?
I don't know the answer to that one. I don't have one. So. Well, on the P1P, you need to print legs, as he said.
Need to print legs, okay, to set that on the PMP, okay. That way it stays in place and it doesn't fall in, or it'll fit.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So Matt, I recommend you do a test of using a hollow cube with 3 or 4 walls to test the XY axis. Make sure you're not getting those banding I was getting. I haven't done my enclosures yet. I'm thinking about doing an enclosure, but I haven't gone that yet. I'm just pumping out parts of mine, like printing all the time, non-stop. So I haven't done this. I've designed my own enclosure for the sides, but I haven't implemented anything.
Since Matt's not seeing the screen, which is fine, Stephen Poole says it will fit on top with a print. Mr. Diesel says on P1P you need to print legs. Daniel in the UK says print legs for it to sit on side. Pete says, I know there are supports you can print to put it on the top of the P1P. Yeah. Mr. Diesel says I fitted the enclosure on mine with a glass top. And what I was going to say a bit ago on the video that I just did for the Cheaty X+3, it's got a heated chamber. It's got all the bells and whistles for $7.99. With the filament that I tested, it prints great. It prints really good, but it doesn't print as well as my X1 Carbon. My X1 Carbon has perfect, literally.
Well, you needed to tune the profile because it's a lot cheaper.
Yes, I haven't tuned any profiles on it, but right out of the box, it prints good. But it doesn't print right out of the box as good as my P1P, but my X1 Carbon.
Well, the difference is you're using custom profile design on the X1, custom profile design on that machine.
I printed this earlier before I went live. It took like 30 minutes to print this.
Yeah.
It's out of Polymaker PLA, and that's printed on the X1 Carbon, and it is 100% perfect.
I print like that, but I like at speeds like that, but I do it with PETG. I print PETG at speeds of 300 millimeters per second for the outer walls. Yeah, so I sent one back, and I got the next one I got. I had issues on X and Y. I sent it back. They sent me a replacement, and I only had the issue on X. And I was working through it with them, and they just said it's just a feature of the product. There's nothing you can do about it. So I said, okay, now that I know where it's only on one axis, I've actually tilted my axis. I tilted my part so there's no flat walls on the X-axis, and I've gotten rid of the lines. But it's not perfect, and it is belt resonance. I know it's belt resonance that's causing it.
Dusty Knuckles, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch.
Yeah, but I know I do 300, and that's not even the highest speed. Like when I set up my print, I do 300 on the walls, and then once I get the first layer down, I let the first couple of layers down. I then go in and change it from standard to sport mode. So it goes up from 300 to 375 millimeters on the walls. So that's how I.
The cover on the hot end mat is held on with magnets. That green piece of tape is just to make sure it stays in place.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, Matt, one thing you have to remember, since you're not even looking at any instruction manual on what to do, there are 4 or 3. If you look at the base right around where the bed is, there's 3 red arrows, one on each side and one at the back. There
Yeah.
are retaining bolts in there. They have to come out.
All right.
You see them along the bottom with the red
Yeah,
arrows?
yeah.
Make sure you take those out.
All right, no problem. Yeah, I first wanted to take out all the plastic stuff, but I see what it's.
That's a good idea, and make sure that there's nothing clipped up and no zip ties in there. So the PTFE tube just pushes straight down in on top in the front. See the big gap in the front?
Yeah, but what here I have
you have to attach the piece for that, but push it straight down into the hot end.
All right.
In the big opening.
Yeah, I see that. All right,
That's it. It's only a guide. It's only for guiding. There is a piece in the box, the big square box you took out of it, and needs to be attached on the back that goes into.
Inside on the back, or do you go over the top edge?
On the outside on the back.
Okay.
Oh man, the poop chute is all the way in the back.
Yeah. That I know they have it at the back, and it's a pain. There's a part you can print that comes around.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want my poop chute anywhere else other than in the back.
Well, yeah, but they could have put it at the side, so it shoots out the side. It'd be easier to catch. But out the back is fine. But there is a big part with the print to get it to come around the front. I just put a box behind mine, and then I just print, and I haven't even emptied the box yet, and I have it 3 months.
Yeah, but I'll probably move the P1P over there on that side.
Well, remember one thing: when you're doing a lot of AMS, like filament changes, there's going to be a huge amount of wastage.
Yeah, I know. I'm only gonna print multiple parts and little parts. So,
well, I'm just saying, it doesn't matter. The more small parts and the more filament changes you have, the more poop is going to give off, right? The more it's going to it's going to flow.
Oh,
so
color
you get a lot of wastage.
and where do I put this on? The end of the.
I just told you there's a part in the box that you attach.
All right.
There's a small part that goes on, and it's a filament that goes on and mounts on the back.
Oh, this guy.
No.
That's for the AMS.
That's for your AMS. There's a part in the back. In the box is a small part, and there's 2 bolts that go with it, and you bolt, or 1 bolt, sorry. And you take out a bolt, and you use a second bolt, and you bolt it on the back.
Look at your paperwork rather
than what I'm doing now.
That's the bottom of the box, man, isn't it?
Really? I didn't see any paperwork. I saw paperwork somewhat. Right here.
Yeah, there's instructions, quality instructions on what goes where. It's
go get your wife. Go get the boss to help you.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's busy right now watching a show. So
the filament attachment goes on, and then your spool holder goes on the back. So you still need access to the back of the machine for filament loading, and you'll actually need access to the back of the machine for.
He's going to be using the AMS. He doesn't need to put the spool holder on the back because
if even if it's nothing but AMS, then yes, you're right.
Because you can even just a single roll in AMS if you're just doing one color.
There's more filament too, white. Yeah.
It's a matte white they give you. They don't give you shiny filament. They give you a matte color.
I will do for a little thing. Maybe I will try.
Maybe.
Okay,
the other show is over. I'm watching you. Ignore Liam. All thanks, Louise. I thought we were friends, picking on your husband together. Now you're picking on me.
She supports me, unless you guys.
That's because she doesn't really know you. Yes, that's all. We'll teach her. Don't worry. I know, kid. I know. I get abused everywhere I go.
No. There's nothing in there.
Matt is ignoring me.
No.
Well, in
I'm
that
just-
case, Louise, the feeling's mutual.
I got another hot end.
Yeah, you
What
have a
is
spare
it?
one. It's a 0.4 nozzle. It's a spare 0.4. There's a bit of work replacing the hot end, and you're better off replacing the whole hot end, not just the nozzle. So, and they're cheap. So you're better off to buy spare hot ends and replace them as you need to, than trying to do
Just
a
a
nozzle.
dumb question. What is this for? Is that the pokey nozzle thing?
Yeah,
The pokey nozzle thing, yeah, the
That's-
thingy-me-bob for the whatchamacallit, yeah, it is,
that's
yeah.
your needle.
Isn't it, Derry? That's the thingy-me-bob for the whatchamacallit?
Yeah.
Leave it in the foam so you don't lose it.
Yeah. I will do that. What's in there?
That's a blade for the scraper. You probably
Oh.
don't ever need it because the P1P comes with the PEI sheet, the PEI double-sided PEI, so you probably never need a scraper.
Oh,
I
I'm
used-
looking for
Yeah, I used my cool sheet for a couple days with a glue stick. It worked fine, but then I went to textured PEI that I prefer.
free tube anchor.
You need a pokey nozzle thing, yeah.
PDFE tube anchor.
Digimajig, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna put that in.
So, turn it the other way because the label's in the way. I can't see. Yes, that is where the filament goes into and comes out the other side. So the part with the white PTFE sticking out goes on the back of the machine. If you're looking at it, is pointing to the right, and then your filament, your PTFE from the hot end goes into the left side of it.
Okay.
Yeah, the thingy-me-bob. That's right, Mr. Diesel. The thingy-me-bob that goes with the whatchamacallit that actually operates a thingy-majig. That's correct. If anybody was watching this channel and saw us using this terminology, they'd be totally baffled about English.
Well, we speak English. I thought we speak gibberish.
That's just you, Matt.
Well, I'm doing some video reviews on the Cheedy X Plus 3, the forge that I have by Peel Poly. I'm doing some videos on it. I've got a lot of jam heat resin. I'm printing a few things, and I'll show you some models here in a minute. And then Monday, I've got a CNC coming by Sing Smart that I'm going to be reviewing, and I got a picture I can show you. Here's what I got coming Monday. Where's the picture at? I have this coming Monday, and I'm going to be
Is that the 6040 or the
a 4040 Jimitsu
4040?
4040 from Sing Smart. I'll be putting my Makita trim router on it.
We can throw in some Gaelic if you want.
Tool holder, assembly hole.
Yeah, it goes on the right hand side. Just follow the instructions. They're pretty easy to follow.
Yeah.
If you don't understand something, ask us.
Oh,
That's high tech language. It is.
Oh,
Read
Matt,
the instructions, Matt.
thank you for resubscribing, Mad Cat. Thank you
It
for
goes
it.
up at the top, Matt, right where the filament, right up higher. Up a little bit to your left. Yeah, that's where it goes. Yeah, it's around there. Yeah.
okay.
And if you're not sure, look at the pictures on the paperwork.
Yeah,
the-
I'm
the-
gonna
the-
do this
The
now.
documentation is pretty good.
What did I put now? That one is for the AMS.
Does his AMS hub still mount in the center on the back where it does on mine? Oh, yeah, I see an optical. Never mind, I see it. It's got an indentation right down there where it goes. Okay.
Question for you there, Jerry.
Have you printed carbon fiber on your X1 yet? Did I? I think I did. I think I've used your filament.
He's putting together the Bamboo Labs P1P.
And he has an AMS unit he'll be hooking up on it. Yeah, I'm not sure what I printed, but I think I printed carbon fiber on the X1C. Yeah.
I know, Corey. I'm expecting Matt to know the difference between left and right. I know. No, the other left.
I try to share all the chats because we have people watching on Twitch and we've got people on YouTube and they can't see each other's chat. So if I don't show it on the screen, there might be like, who's Liam talking to?
Sometimes I have to talk to myself for good conversation.
I think. Well, I'm not going to say that about Tom Lama. I don't want to say that. Anyway.
I didn't know we were going with that, but
we've got 17 people on Twitch watching and 14 on YouTube currently.
So, Mr. Diesel, you don't need if you've got a P1P, you don't need to upgrade a nozzle because they're already steel nozzles. I don't think you need to upgrade them. What you need to do is go with a larger nozzle, go from a 0.4 to a 0.6, or a 0.5 or 0.6 to avoid getting clogs. So on a 0.4, you have a higher chance of getting clogs because carbon fiber is a dust added to the filament, and that can create clogs in a 0.4 nozzle. So anything that's got additive like carbon fiber, glow in the dark, marble filament, wood filament, any of those, you need to go above a 0.4, ideally a 0.6 to solve it.
I've heard of a lot of companies now that are trying to completely get away from 0.4 nozzle and have everything to be 0.6 or above.
Yeah, there's no.
I can't find it. My instruction papers.
It's in the box. There is instructions in there.
I checked in this moment.
Let me. Do I have mine?
And when I opened it, I'm pretty sure I didn't see any.
You can pull
it in one of the boxes or in a bag or something. There's instructions.
You can pull it up online also, and I don't think it's going to.
It's new Alexa.
All right, thank you.
I've been called worse, Kate. Trust
My
me.
wife just
on
told
this
me
channel.
she's going to help me.
But you're beyond help, Matt.
Yes, that's why I married my wife.
You can go to the Bamboo Wiki that I sent you, and there should be videos there or PDFs that you can look at.
Private link.
Yeah, it's easy. It's. I don't know if I have mine with me. I'd have to go look for mine because I haven't used mine in a long time. Yeah, I would get it to 0.6. I'd definitely get a 0.6. Or a 0.5, but a 0.6 would be perfect.
Look in the plastic wrapping, Matt. Mr. Diesel says if you're looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is in a bag. No, I've managed to figure out what's wrong with how to circumvent the issue I have on quality with my P1P, and I'm happy with it now.
It might be fine, Corey. We'll have to wait and see. It might be fine.
Yeah, I'm pumping parts out with my mind like crazy. This should be a small manual. It's not very big.
Oh yeah. I found it. Here you go.
You see? There you go. Yeah, and the instructions they're easy to follow. You just have to mount two things. It says you take out the bolts, move the Z up to take out the foam under the Z under the bed.
Okay.
You plug in the connector on the back for the PTFE tube. You put on your spool holder, and you plug it in, and you run through. You mount it wherever you're going to mount it, and run calibration. That's a good question. Does the Chitty have the line issues on the like I'm seeing on the P1P? How good is it?
Oh, I don't know. No, I don't have any line issues. No. I can show you some brackets that I printed here. I'm burning up.
I wouldn't say half the time. I would not agree with that. Well, I do a lot of printing on mine. That's nice and clean.
Jerry, let me.
What print speed are you using, Jerry?
That's the warranty leaflet.
That's a warranty leaflet.
Yes, that's the warranty leaflet.
There is a small manual there, Louise, also.
I'm sorry, there was none.
Disclaimer and safety guidelines. I'll keep looking.
Yeah.
How big is it?
It's about the size. I don't know. It's about in size is about maybe 10 centimeters by about 5 centimeters at most.
Right. Okay. So it's a bit bigger than that.
I think it does. I don't know. I don't have a Chitty iPad. The Chitty, the X series. So I don't know. Matt and Jerry has a Chitty, but I don't.
I got two. I got the iPass, the big one, and then I got the new one, the X.
I'm interested in the new one. I'm interested in the new one myself. That's nice prints. They look good.
Oh, there's a cable in there.
There's a power cable there. Yeah. Would you like that?
Yes, please.
I think it has similar gearing though. Yeah.
Careful when you open the box.
Yes, I'm doing.
So I'm actually interested in the Chitty. There's another company that's coming out as well with a printer. I'm still waiting for them to release. I don't know what they're doing. They've been very slow about getting it released.
I've got the layer too close because I have trouble getting off the skirt. Got it too close.
So you can just use the offset a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, because it's clipper, you can tune that, right?
Well, if I knew how to get into it, yeah. I know I have a webcam on it, but I don't remember what the address is to get into it. I was watching another guy did a video on it, and he mentioned the address, but I've never tried to get into it.
Well, yeah, if you go to its web interface, you can do all the tuning you want from there by typing the commands in the UI. You should be.
Yeah, and you can add a webcam to it. I even asked the company about adding a webcam to it, and they ignored my comment.
Plug one into the. Is there a USB port on it, Jerry?
Yeah, on the back of the place.
Then plug a webcam in there. I bet you will probably see it.
There's a place in the board where you can plug one in.
Yeah.
Without setting it up in Clipper, it's not going to see it.
Yeah, but it's easy to set it up in Clipper. Once you get into the UI of Clipper, you can change it.
Yeah, the fan on the control board is loud, like I've mentioned, and the door doesn't open all the way. My wife's watched my video. She goes, "You mentioned that door 5 times. You need to stop that." I said, "I know. I film different clips on different days, put it all together, and I repeat myself a lot because I don't remember what I said in another clip yesterday or the day before. That's why I repeat myself so much in my videos."
Is that what I'm looking for?
Yep.
Where was that?
Over there on the floor.
Whatever.
Come on, Louise. He married you because we know he's not smart, right? He had to marry somebody.
As he said, he's hopeless. I said he's not hopeless. He's got me.
That's a great answer.
I am your only hope, darling.
Yes, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
You've been on the bill your own long, have you?
No. Obi-Wan Louise.
Just call him Padawan, Louise.
It's a master supposed to. Okay. No, I can't say that.
That's you. Just call him Padawan.
Yeah, I will.
Wicked Art Patreon. Here is Thanos. Jam heat resin done on my Peel Poly Forge. The waist and the top were separate. I did have one boo-boo. If you look at the back of it, right here, a piece that sections broke off of it like a V. So I'm either going to forget about it or I'll have to reslice it and cut that part out. This will be for an upcoming video that I'm working on.
Did it break off in the printer or did it break off afterwards?
It broke off in the resin while it was printing. I got needle nose pliers and I got it out of the resin.
Yeah, just as cut it.
But yeah,
salvage it and stick it back on.
This is that Nebula Gray art resin. It's very flexible. I'm not going to drop it, but if I dropped it, it wouldn't break. And one thing really cool about this particular type of resin, let me find it and I'll show you guys.
Kate, Matt's wife's name is Louise.
Okay, this resin right here on a prior video, here's a wrap. This has been cured in the sun. Look at how flexible this wrap is. Normally, a wrap breaks. When you take them off the build plate, they usually shatter, fly across the room, hit you in the face. This wrap has been cured. Look at that. Oh, it broke.
Well, you kept working it because it hardens eventually.
Yeah. But it finally broke. But yeah, it's very flexible. I'm surprised.
Because you've been doing that with that wrap for a while now. And eventually
I have been in a couple different videos.
Yeah. But eventually just gave in. Getting those out of there, Matt's a pain in the neck. If you had a screwdriver with one of those hex heads, it's easier. But using the Allen keys, it's a pain. A power screwdriver would be better to get into with a hex head and remove it.
Yeah, I don't have one.
Yeah. Then it'll take you a few minutes because it's really hard. It's really awkward to get into them.
We've got screwdrivers then.
Yeah.
But it's well, I wish you have good luck with it. Yeah, he was shocked. It was funny. Somebody on Twitch, go back and find that scene where Jerry snapped it, and make a short of it. You can grab the clip.
Yeah, I'd like to. I'm gonna have to go look at that and see. The
Yeah, you got
expression.
a big surprised look in your face. You can do a clip of it. It was funny to watch. Yeah, well, all of those hex wrenches they send with printers are rarely good quality. They're always cheap stuff, right? A really good quality hex key will not wear down or burr the edge, and it allows you to go deep into it, get a good grip.
You do.
You know, so yeah, they're not really good.
Trying to work out where you
They
are.
never are. The
No,
ones
I'm
I use
just
on live streams,
smooth
I'll
right
use
now.
the hex keys that come with a printer, and the moment it starts wearing, I dump them because they're never any good. They're not hardened steel. If they're hardened steel, they'd last. Oh, Jerry, I've started the project of trying to figure out if I can use the base of a wheelchair to drive my telescope in and out of the back of my truck.
Sure, Neri's down in Arizona. Today's 3D print. He has a trailer on his property. He has it set up to remote control so he can drive it stuff around. It's like a hover round, an old person's hover round chair.
Yeah, what I got is a wheelchair, the base of a wheelchair. So I'm going to see. I need to test the height to make sure it can actually clear over the ramp onto the back of the truck. If not, temporarily, I'm going to rig up a cable tow, a powered cable tow, on some 4x2s in the back of my truck. Like hook it onto eyes in the back of the truck, in at the very back up by the cabin, and then I can tow the object. I can build a trailer like a trolley, and I can tow it up and down, control it up and down the ramp for now until later on when I figure out how to do figure out if I can do it with the wheelchair base or not.
What are you working on, Matt?
Trying to remove the packaging, what's left underneath the bed.
You do that later. You do that later when you're auto homing and raising the bed. You do that. The screen will tell you when to remove it.
An RC lawnmower. Yeah, so that's where I'm going with this. But this is to move a 200 pound telescope base, just the base of the telescope only. It's over 200 pounds in and out of the back of my my pickup, because I need to transport it when I'm doing outreach events. So I need a way, like at home, it's got like wheelie bars, like a wheelbarrow bar, two wheels in front I can pick up and wheel it out and take the handles off. But when I'm at events, it's a lot of moving around and it's heavy. So it takes 3 people to lift it in and out of the back of the truck.
Chewy and everyone else, we're not having a filament giveaway today. Ziltech only allows me to give away 3 rolls a month, and I've already done 3 for the first 3 weeks of this month. So this week and next week, I will not have a filament giveaway.
That's what it shows.
Gary, share out that link I sent you earlier on again, please, will you?
That's all you should have removed so far.
So, guys, just so you know, Jerry's about to share a link. I posted a short video this morning to show my nerd side, and it's how to measure the speed of light using a chocolate bar and a microwave. Go check it out, guys. It's only 5 minutes, it's less than 4 minutes long, and explains how to use a microwave to measure the speed of light. Because microwaves move at the speed of light. So just using a chocolate bar, you can measure the speed of light. What do you think of it? It's interesting. You saw how close I am. I do it in meters because that's an easier calculation to do it than in miles, because miles is just really awkward to do it with. So and it worked out really well. So I got really close. I got within about 2% of the actual speed of light, 1 or 2%. It was very close.
Or does it go down?
Matt, read chat. You have belts underneath your printer on the bottom that move the Z-axis up and down, so be careful moving it around. And if you're on carpet, don't have it on carpet because you don't want nothing protruding up that's going to affect the machine or get tangled in the belts.
It'll cause a mess. It'll destroy the belts and the pulleys. So yeah, you have to have it on a flat, hard surface. You cannot have it on carpet.
This carpet isn't fluffy at all.
It doesn't matter. It'll get pulled into it. The fluff, the debris from carpet will get pulled in. It'll destroy it. It needs to be on a solid surface, like a raised surface.
Settle on a piece of wood or a brick or something.
Yeah, so you need to have it raised.
Right, it says top on the other side.
Even a piece of card, well, don't destroy your box, but even a piece of thick cardboard would work.
Yeah, the only downside, if you watch the end of that video, You liked it? That's good. I'm glad it was fun. I thought it was interesting stuff to do. I have other stuff like that as well. I might do one of my Rubens tube. I mean, I need to set up my Rubens tube at some point and do one of my Rubens tube where I can show fire dancing to music. Let me see if I can find that video. Actually, I did it for an astronomy event. So let me find it. The audio in that one wasn't very good, but it worked. I haven't used them. I don't think the problem of it is vibration. I think they have either idler issues or belt resonance issues, and anti-vibration legs will not solve that. Oh, you're going to watch it after the show? Okay. Let me find this other video. It's a while ago, but part of the way through the video, I think I showed it on Jerry's stream once.
Here's a picture of this is what I'm currently printing on my PO Poly. That's a program that monitors it from PO Poly. It monitors the print, and then as you can see, the light ring in my DSLR in the background. I'm doing a resin lapse. So that green, the real pretty green from Jam He, but that's going to get prime gray, of course. That's for the comic version of what's his name? that I just showed you.
I'm just looking for this one. 1 second.
Thanos.
Oh,
Delayed reaction. Thanos. I had to think. I was actually sitting there thinking about it. What's his name? What's his name? And I finally remembered Thanos. That happens to me all the time. I forget things.
Yeah, me too. That's not an age thing. I think everybody does that.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking for this other video if I can find it. I don't know if I can find it.
Liam, I don't know.
Sorry?
Don't worry, Liam. It's all okay.
I don't listen to you because it wasn't important.
Yeah, that's what I told him. You're not putting on the. You don't, just like Mr. Diesel says, you do not need to put on the spool holder since you're never going to use it. It's just something that's going to stick out and be in your way.
That's a good point.
That's the spool holder?
That's what I want.
Yes, that's a spool holder.
Yeah, it's only a bracket of 6.
Don't worry, I'm just going to put it on just out of fun.
Okay.
Well, you'll need it anyway.
No, you won't. Not if you have an AMS unit. Even if you want one spool in the AMS unit, you don't need it.
Okay, I got this. Let me.
If you want to run, well, TPU or something, you can't run out of the AMS, and you're going to use it. But
yeah.
Let me show this. Just give me a second to do a bit of maneuvering here. Now, there's other people on this thing because I was doing it for an astronomy event. But let me see if I can get it working. So yeah, this was in my garage, and let me share this out, Jerry.
Okay.
Where am I? Present. Share.
It doesn't have no knob, so maybe it can slip off. Normal?
Okay, so you got it?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is actually, what you see here is what we call a Rubens tube. And it's basically a tube being filled with gas. And on one end I have a speaker, and there's a diaphragm here. So I'm creating what's called standing waves inside in the gas. And so when I light it and I play music, let me unmute this and turn the volume. You get this effect.
That's cool.
Now let me move it to different music because there's better music than that.
If you play it over 10 seconds, I'll get nailed, but you already did. So.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're confusing that as well.
Okay, I'll do a short piece for the next one, and this is heavier music.
Should I put it on or not?
I don't think you need it.
I'll stop there.
the instruction booklet says I don't need this on.
So
Yeah,
you can actually
We
make
started looking
music.
at the AMS instructions now. and we're
What'll happen if YouTube catches it? They'll simply go in and I can let them edit my video, and they'll take out that they'll be silenced during that one little bit.
Yeah.
That'll be
So
fine.
I picked the reason why I picked Mario is because it's very high pitch going from high to low, and it actually creates nice waveforms in the gas. So it's
Nice.
basically you're turning the flame into like a graphic equalizer, and by measuring the height of the flames, you can tell the frequency of the sound.
Very nice.
It's a fun project. I built that. I actually still have that. I built that, and it's in my garage. Yeah, if you want to go.
Lily quit it.
Mr. D says take the small tube out.
That's if you want to go to link it to the AMS. Yeah, you take out a small piece of PTFE. Be careful with the screen. The cables are delicate. Okay, you got advance warning. Just be careful with those screens. Those connectors are delicate. They're tiny. They are keyed, so make sure you put them in correct.
The screen goes on the left. You'll click it in. You'll hook the wires up carefully, and then you'll stick it in and slide it to one side or the other. I don't know if it goes left or goes right, but
the new Alex. Who's the new Alex?
We've decided to ignore the instructions for spool holder and the PTFE tube anchor because we're going to be doing the AMS bit.
Well, I'm glad you found that video interesting. I might do another one in the Rubens tube and do an explanation, a separate one. But I will be doing audio in there. I can do just plain tones. Okay. And I can do plain tones, and you get waveforms like that stay in place, that don't just dance around. But it is interesting that you can actually do that kind of stuff with gas. The show, the idea of it is to show standing waves in a gas, and by using a gas that burns, the standing waves come out above the tube, and you can actually see the waveforms. It's more another nerd moment.
Yeah, I was telling Matt yesterday that the Bamboo Handy app that you put on your cell phone is awesome to monitor your print.
It's a pain in the neck to get it going right though the first time.
Yeah, well, mine works fine. I'll be in the bedroom. I'll monitor a print. If it thinks it has spaghetti, it'll let me know. And if I see it, I can come out and fix the problem, or I can hit resume and just start it back up.
Oh yeah,
guys, hello. Audacious, hello.
No, it does work great once you get it working, but getting it set up can be a pain at times. I've had to do it multiple times to get it to work sometimes.
No.
And then because I added my camera on mine after the fact. I added the camera after the fact. I had to remove the app and reinstall it again to see the camera.
I didn't have any trouble with it.
Actually, I had to reset the printer and do it.
I know that whenever you update the firmware on the printer, don't go to your app on your PC. Go to the printer and re-level everything and let it do its whole 9 yards. If you do it from the PC, it won't work properly. And you go to do the next print, and the print screws up, and you're like, what happened? It was printing fine. I updated the firmware. Now it's not. Go to the screen on the printer and update and let it go through the motions, re-leveling everything.
Actually, I have steady tones on that video. I have steady tones, but that was done as a part of a bigger event. That's a 6-hour live stream of astronomy, so I won't send you to that. I'll do during the summer when the weather gets nicer. I will set up outside of my deck, and I'll do a video on just the Rubens tube on its own, and I'll do steady tones. You will see the waveforms. I'll do all of that, and I'll just post it on my own.
How big is the tube around?
It's a 4-inch, 6 feet long heating duct. One you use for AC in the house.
That's what we just watched?
Yeah, that was a heating duct, yeah. With holes drilled in it.
So it's silver, aluminum, basically.
It's aluminum, yeah, it's silver, yeah.
And what we've seen, I thought we were looking at a clear tube or a glass tube.
No, it was that. It's that with it, and then in the center of it, coming out the back that you don't see. So it's basically that tube, and I have the aluminum foil that you can get steel air ducting. I have that along the seam to make sure it's sealed.
Download the
And
bamboo
then on one end, I have a cap that's sealed as well with that aluminum tape.
So
And
what are we seeing dancing on the screen? Is it coming out of the holes?
flames.
Oh, those are flames. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. So what I do was I put in propane gas into it from a grill, piped in the center. It fills with gas. I set fire to it, so it's a low flame, and then I light it all up. And then when I play the music on one end, when it's filled with gas, on the other end there's a diaphragm.
Question, guys.
Yes.
How am I gonna lift the bed up?
When that happens, when you power it all up, get it ready first, and then power it on, and then in the menu you can move the bed up to get access to it.
On my,
Right, so shall we connect this?
on my screen, it tells me when to take it out. On your screen, it may also tell you
Well,
when
you
to
can
take
just
it out.
move it up. You just go in and hit it to tell it to move up. It's easy.
Yeah. Well, once you see it moving up and it's going to level and all that, then you can pull it all out.
I wonder if you could have a 2-inch tube right beside it.
I wouldn't put that on top.
No, it's fit perfectly.
Don't do it yet till you have it ready.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
Once
wow,
you
it's
put a
very
2-inch
slow.
tube right beside it
Uh,
to demo harmonic frequency. Well, it's not harmonics is what you want to show. It shows a standing wave. Harmonics and standing waves are different. Completely different physics of how they work,
I
right?
just set it on the floor next to it until you get everything set up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do too.
And you still got to hook up the unit that came with the AMS on the back. It's got to be mounted in the center on the back. There's an indentation where it bolts to.
Yeah. So I haven't tried doing harmonics, but the problem is once the gas leaves the tube and it's set on fire, it's burning. You're dissipating the gas. It's being scattered, so it's hard to do a harmonic when the gas has been scattered.
Mr. Diesel said he's going to come over your house and kick your ass if you don't read this comment. He says print the legs so it don't fall off the top. Anyway, I added the first part. He didn't say that.
But it's a valid point, Terry.
Yeah, they say you need to print the legs for it or it's going to fall off. It'll vibrate and fall off.
Yeah. So that's an interesting idea, but I don't think it would work, Jack. I could experiment with it, but I don't know if it would work. I always think about how to show a harmonic to some for radio. He said he posted a link in chat, Jerry.
Okay.
Legs. Yeah, I'm not an operator. Not a radio operator. Not ham radio. I am VHF certified from the Navy, but I'm not. I didn't do my ham operator stuff. I'm not into that.
I'll scroll back
with the tools.
Yeah.
But I'll just repost it if you want to.
Put them in another bag so we know. Those are the destined packs for that thing, but I don't think I'm gonna use them.
But it's I like showing physics stuff like that because, like, I did this once at an outdoor event called Astronomy at the Beach, and I had it set up in a tent. Well, yeah, it's all electromagnetic. I agree. Well, yeah.
Right.
Okay, it shows up as 3 dots, Pete, because you can't post links in Twitch.
Right.
He can post it if he's a mod.
Yeah, okay, mod him and then post it, Jerry.
All right, let me mod you because it's not showing up. It just has stars. Hold on, Pete.
Yeah,
but it's I like doing science like that and stuff. And it's engaging. Like when I did it at the beach event, I had crowds hanging out with me when I was just showing them how it worked and explaining it. Standing waves work and so on. Standing waves is a bit like the chocolate bar thing. In the chocolate bar, the video I posted this morning, we talk about standing waves because you actually are creating a standing wave from the microwave frequency, from the microwaves that you're creating.
Go take care of your alarm. Go take care of your alarm.
Yeah, it's just I need to jokes.
How come I can't mod him? What am I doing wrong? I haven't modded anybody in a long
You need
time.
to go, are you in the admin console?
Yeah, I'm looking at my Twitch screen right now.
You click on him, and there should be 3 in the upper corner of his name, upper right of his name in chat. Click on it, you can mod him.
Yeah, I got the 3 dots here. It doesn't have
And then you
it.
go down, there's an icon. One of the icons on the bottom is the mod icon.
I'm not seeing it.
You know where you get the pop-out window and you get some icons on the bottom? Send it to him. Here, Pete. Just send it to him on chat. Send him a whisper on with the link, and he can post it.
No, non-fam. She did not take control of the printer.
No, she's taking control of you, which is the same thing.
No, I'm not feeling so well.
Well, you never have. We know you.
Oh, come on, guys. Give me
Come
a
on,
break.
is Louise listening?
Yeah,
No, I'm not listening. Not at all.
Oh, okay, you're on speaker. Okay, good. I want to make sure you're getting this because you know I'm making fun of him. So I was waiting for you to chime in.
Yeah. I just went to turn an alarm off on my phone and noticed what non-fam had said. I pointed it out
Thank you,
to
Pete.
him.
I got it. Thank you. Matt or Louise, I'm posting a link from Pete in chat. Click on it so you can print this out later. These are legs that Matt needs to print for that to put the AMS on top. It's in chat right now. Please click on that so it's on your computer.
It's on printables.
Yeah, you need to print that out so the AMS will fit on the top of the P1P. Thank you, Pete.
Oh, plumber's crack. Plumber's crack.
No, I don't. I'm not going to go there.
Louise getting to pull up his pants.
Matthias, pull your trousers up instead of showing the world your bottom.
Question before I switch it on. Does it have a 220 switch or a 1010?
It's auto sensing, I believe.
All right.
You believe?
I believe it is.
If it's
I've
set,
never seen a switch on it.
if it's set to 110, he plugs in a 220, he'll blow it up instantly.
Yeah, well, I don't think there's a switch on it. I don't think I ever saw a switch in mine. From memory, I don't see it.
I don't see any switch either. That's why I'm.
Yeah, I don't believe it is. I think it's an auto sensing.
Yeah, check it. Second eye is always good to have.
Mr. Diesel says you can connect the AMS now. Just let it sit on the side for now.
Yeah, it's an auto sense, I believe. I don't think there is a switch.
There's no sign of anything. Just don't want to blow it up by
So
switching
turn
it.
yeah, well, make sure you need to see the menu in the front.
Yeah, I'm going to turn it on.
So when you turn it on, it will go through some self-checks. Let it go through its self-checks, and will invite you to set it up on your phone. So he'll have to follow those instructions.
He doesn't want to download the phone app.
Well, if he doesn't want to be able to see what the printer or be able to can manage his prints remotely, then yeah, mine is in the US. There's no switch. I believe it's auto sensing.
Yes.
More and more hardware is doing auto sensing.
Yeah.
So it's going to make a noise because it's going to try and move down. And when it does that, it'll move up. And when it moves up, take out the foam underneath the bed. When it moves up out of the way.
Yeah, my X1 still does that. Sometimes when I go to start a print,
Do you want me to do it on my phone?
No.
Okay. Set it where
You don't need to do the phone, but you can.
the Bamboo Handy app is one of the best features about the Bamboo Lab period. It's a phone app. It's one of the best features about it.
If you want to do cloud printing, yes, I would agree. I slice it once, and I don't do cloud printing. I actually put it on the SD card, and I just print.
Yes,
I send it to the printer from my computer, which of course instantly goes to the cloud and back, and then on my printer.
No, I actually.
How you doing, buddy?
I don't. Even though I'm mostly.
Yes, it's the printer that she won.
Yeah, Jerry. Even though I mostly do toys, anything from me personally, I don't. I put it on the SD card. Yeah. It's going to do a dance. Let it do its configuration. It's going to take a while. Is that still on the carpet, guys?
No, it's on wood.
Okay.
It's on kindling.
That's fine.
Just find me a lighter.
It's going to do a weird dance. It's going to vibrate the bed. It's going to vibrate everything. You think the bed is hitting the nozzle? That's normal. Let it be. Just let it do its thing.
Yeah, it was vibrating a minute ago. That was it.
You take that. They it went to the point that said they were going to refund me the money, and I don't want, even though it's
Hey, Tech Dad, how are you doing?
it's giving issues on one axis. I've managed to mitigate it by tilting my print so nothing's on a flat wall on the x-axis where the lines show up. I turn it so it gets rid of that, and I'm still using it. So I've managed to circumvent the issue, but I haven't solved it yet.
That's a great idea, Phoenix, if you can find a market to buy them, because so many people do that. But don't mass produce anything and hope to sell it. Make one of this, one of that. Find a good market, and then you can always make more.
Yeah. So the instructions are on screen. Just follow the screen instructions.
There's nothing there yet. Self-testing.
That testing is resonance testing, so it's vibrating the head first on the x-axis, on the y-axis, then on the x-axis, and it's figuring out the vibrations that the printer is experiencing.
Don't touch or move don't touch the printer at all while it does this.
Anywhere near it. And what it's doing, it's learning the vibrations. And what it's going to do is it's going to use an algorithm to circumvent those so you get better quality prints.
My point being, while it's doing these tests, if you try to move the printer around, it's going to throw the test off.
And if you do move the printer from point A to point B, you have to rerun the calibration.
Oh, okay. I have to do that again.
Only if you move. No, if it's moving, it's just doing it now, it's fine.
I have to move the printer because I didn't put it on the spot where I wanted to put it.
Well, then when you do it, in the menu, there's a calibration option. You run it, it takes 10
One
minutes.
does have the AMS up.
Yeah, and you can do it afterwards, and it takes 10 minutes to run the calibration, is all. It's a menu option on the screen. You choose it, it runs, you're done.
Thank you.
I don't know. They're both capable machines. So
put them in here. Keep them in here.
Why will you choose an ERCFA? Like the endangered rabbit is a fine setup, but like you can just do a pallet instead. That might be easier than the endangered rabbit, and you have less wastage.
What are you those spools for?
So you can they come open, and you can buy spools of filament from Bamboo Labs that have no center. No. Careful, they twist and lock.
Okay.
So when you put it, if you ever use them for other spools, make sure you lock it in, because if you don't, you'll get a mess.
And whenever you load generic filament, which is everything other than bamboo, like Polymaker, as you know, you simply pick the color, you pick generic PLA, and you set the temperatures manually. When you buy their spools, the AMS machine will read it and automatically put it in your slicer when you use their filament.
Yeah.
Cool.
So Phoenix, yeah. So Eric, yes, I am doing the toys. I haven't stopped. I've been doing them non-stop. So I'm printing all year. Like I've been printing for the last since Toys for Tots ended last year. I'm still printing, and they have us. Actually, I need to verify this. Let me do one thing. Using the IC3D last year's sign up. If you want to do toys for this year, they have said we can sign up using the last year's. Let me get the link first. Where is this, guys? They said using the 2022 page, we can actually sign up now for 2023. Because if you click on it, you can go to and sign up for 2023. So let me get you the link if anyone's interested. Now, we have changed the models. The dinosaurs are not that we did last year. The low poly dinos are not being done this year for sure. So if you go here, Jerry, I'm going to send you a link.
Put out the trash.
If anybody's interested in doing Toys for Tots this year, and you have to be in the US, but if you're interested in doing Toys for Tots, this says 2022 toys, but you can fill in the form for 2023. If you go to fill in the form actually applies for 2023. And you can actually sign up now for Toys for Tots for this year, for 2023, if you're interested in doing it. So I would recommend doing like this. I would recommend what's in the list that's already there. If you do stuff like, let me see. If you do the trains, they're popular. They're big. They take a bit of time to print, but they're really nice and they come out as beautiful prints. The trains are always good. The small classic off-roaders are always good, and the articulated alligator is being supported this year. Pretty much most. So that right now we have the alligator for sure is going to be used this year. The train and the off-roaders, and there's a few different off-roaders. They're all definitely going to be in this year's, but the ones that are there for on a list right now in that page for low poly dinos are not to be used. They are not going to be part of this year's program. So go in there, fill in your form, submit it, and join the IC3D Hive. I would not. They do ask if you want to be a what's the question? As a regional hub, unless you've done it before, they won't accept you. So don't bother. Don't go near. Don't say yes to that. But other than that, it's a fun it's fun to get involved in if you want to. PLA is not great. I would highly recommend you look at PETG for these toys. PLA tends to crack and break. PETG can take a bit of a beating. So you're better off going for PETG. That's why I buy 10 kilo spools of PETG at a time. I buy a full 10 kilo spool and stick it on the printer and it go. And I just make out parts.
What I don't like about PETG is I have the roll here from Ziltech, which is 5 kilos or something like that. It's a good sized spool, but not as big as Liam's. I've had it for 6-8 months. I need to dry it, and I can't dry it because it's so big. Go ahead, Louise.
I'm trying to get Matt's attention.
Oh.
I can get you.
This bit goes in here just straight in without anything attached to it.
Yeah, it just put there is a cushion.
Oh no, it shows a connector there.
It connects on top, and then there's a piece of filament that goes in the back.
That's why
I like the recycled PETG I get from IC3D. They're close to me. I can get it overnight delivery. So if I order it like now, it's the end of the day. It's like if I order today, they'll ship it Monday and I'll have it Tuesday. Or if I order it early Monday morning, chances are I'll get it by Tuesday at the latest Wednesday, right? But get within 24 hours, I get it.
maybe
A spool of recycled PETG is $180. Now, if you try and do 10 1 kilo spools, it's going to cost you a lot more than $180. So that's why I opt for the 10 kilo spools. Let me show you the size difference between a 1 kilo and a 10 kilo.
Chat, or Mr. Diesel, if you're still here, does their hot end PTFE go straight into the AMS unit, or does it go into that little piece up top first, and then it goes down to the doohickey in the middle, and then to the AMS?
I think it goes to the piece on top, if I remember looking at the instructions. The reason why is that's your pivot point, and then there's another piece of filament that comes out of that into the AMS. So put me up on screen there, Jerry.
Read the screen, Louise.
The screen. Does it say anything?
another tube from the buffer to the coupler, then to the tube from the printhead.
So attach this bit.
Attach that bit. Here.
I've got it on screen. Then.
Yeah,
Just try to get this tape off.
I think so.
Ladies, 1 second, Liam.
Sure, take your time. So everybody's using printing with 1 kilo spools, right? This is what I use.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Eric popping in, which is known as Phoenix. Hey,
So
man, Eric,
I buy spools this size for Toys for Tots because it costs less, and I can print over and over. I can get 3 weeks out of this. I'll get 2 days out of this. So, it costs less. There's a slight difference in the amount of material
So
you
is the
get.
video any better?
Yeah, you look clearer. So
Yep,
because
it's
of
a lot
that,
better.
go back to the old version, please.
That's good.
Too
So
funny.
what's going on? What have you been up to?
Nothing. Like I said, my contract's finished, so I've got tons of PLA left over.
Good. Well, if you're doing PLA, you can do PLA, but you need to use it for toys. You need to do a fairly high percentage of infill to make it stronger, like maybe 20% infill.
Silk is very brittle.
No silks at all. Do not use silks for toys.
Well, no. So I've got probably about 18 or 19 spools of regular PLA and about 15 of silk.
Okay, you cannot use silks for the toys, but you can use a regular PLA. You need to do at least 4 walls minimum because for PLA because it gets brittle. And I would say 4 walls at least, and I would say 15 to 20% infill.
Okay.
And use a 3-dimensional infill.
Matt, read the chat to Louise.
So I was thinking I'd just go ahead and create some models and sell them.
Well, no. Well, if you want to do it for yourself, fine. But you must remember, you're accepting liability if anything happens with those. If you print and sell it, you have you make sure you have liability insurance because if anything goes wrong and someone gets hurt, it's coming to you.
Well, I can file it under my LLC, so I'm not worried about that.
No, it doesn't matter. The LLC will be attacked then for it if you do it under there. Be very careful about.
Yeah, I'm not going to use any silk really. I don't think.
So if I do this, go with PTEG.
PETG, they're stronger, but you still have liability, right? Toys for Tots is a charity. That's how I print for it.
Well, no, I'm not just talking about Toys for Tots.
But if you want to sell stuff, you need to, especially toys, anything that's going to kids are going to rough out stuff. Stuff's going to get broken. You need to keep in mind the liabilities involved in that. Like by us doing Toys for Tots, we don't get the liabilities, they do. Right? But they're covered for all of that. But on our side, like if you're selling them direct, you need to be careful about liabilities because
so here's the idea I was thinking is because I've got a couple of friends who are really big into Gundam.
Matt.
Into what?
Yeah.
Into Gundam. It's an anime.
Okay.
And so they make models all the time for their shows.
The MS to the top.
Well, like if you're doing small models like figurines, you need to do resin because FDM is not good for that. FDM is good for a base for a model. It's good for like structures like of a game or whatever, like a castle or whatever. But if you want to do details like on a figurine, you want to go resin for that.
Well, no, the idea was to use up what I had.
I'm understanding, but I'm just saying, if you're built like Jerry does more resin than anybody I know, right? And
question: the cable in the back said 2 different hookups for it.
There's 2 holes.
2 huh?
There's 2 holes.
2 holes basically in the back, but they're the same. Doesn't matter which one I plug it into. The cable from the P1P to the
I think
AMS.
it does because one's a feed out, the other is a feed in from the AMS and other AMSs if you do multiples.
It shows the one on the left here. That's the one.
So I think there is.
Yeah, we got the one on the left.
Jerry, which one did you use your AMS into?
They're marked, but I don't really think it matters. I think the one on the left. Let me
Jerry's one is working, so let's get it from his.
Hey, Jerry, quick question. All right, well, I'll wait until it comes back. Do you have a particular brand that you prefer, Liam, for resin?
Jerry knows more about resin. I like Yusu. I've used a couple of them, but Jerry has used way more. So I would go by because he does a lot more resin printing, so he'd be the right guy to ask for that. Either Jerry or what's her name?
The feet are on the.
My AMS unit power plugs into the left side of that block.
Done that.
Yeah, done that.
Okay.
The one on the bottom.
So the one on the right is input, the one on the left is the feed.
So did you catch SpaceX's disaster?
It wasn't a disaster. It was a success.
They figured that was going to happen anyway, but
Yeah, that was a success. They learned. The whole purpose was learning. And they learned what does work. If they had issues, they can address those issues. If they've learned some stuff.
Elon said he had a 50-50
Okay.
chance of it going
I'll
working.
be right back, guys. Someone's calling me.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, Sunlu is an awesome resin. I've been using it for a couple months now. Right now, I'm testing Jam Heat resin, which from a company it sent me quite a bit. It cost a lot more. Sunlu had a special online that Henry from Creative Collector shared yesterday, where you can get a 2-liter bottle for like $34, which is a great price. 1-liter bottles are like $18.50 right now. I ordered one bottle. I couldn't order more because once you click on the link once, Amazon wouldn't let me go back in and re-click on the link or add more than one to my cart. But Sunlu resin does print great.
Hey, Matt, check out Mr. Diesel's comment in chat. He says the sharp plug goes from the back printer above the poop chute hole to underside of the buffer. He said, "I don't have an AMS, so I can't comment."
I didn't turn mine around, so I can't tell exactly which one went
Hey
where.
guys, I gotta go. My PT coach is here. So.
All right,
have a good day.
I want this one. That's the colored one. No.
The long wire from the buffer to the AMS, obviously, yeah, the long one.
But it's so that launch was successful. They learned a lot. They actually got through Max Q without it blowing up. It didn't blow up on the pad, first of all. It blew up the pad, but it didn't blow up on the pad. It lifted the pad. It got through Max Q, which is maximum dynamic pressure on the spacecraft. We believe there was the inner stage part crumpled a little bit, which is why the two parts did not separate. That's what the rumor is, which would make sense. And like they're not like these two parts are not locked together, Jerry. A lot of people don't understand that. They're actually just sitting on top of each other. They're actually not locked into each other, I don't believe. He was saying that they were going to use just the pressure of the two parts of the rocket to hold each other in place. There's notches they line on, but you just sit together. That's all they do.
Come out and PLA. Hello. How you doing today?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Matt, it's going to do some firmware updates. You actually, Matt, you do need to add it to your network using the app, and here's the reason why. Over the wire firmware updates is the only way you get the firmware updates.
All right, yeah. For right now, I'm not gonna do firmware. I just want to.
Well, there are enhancements added to the firmware that will allow loading and unloading and so on to be easier. Because the original firmware, I don't know what's on your version. It has a feeding option, and that feeding is to load or unload. And without the firmware updates, you won't get that functionality, I don't think. Unless they already have it on the printer, I don't know. But they may not have it in that firmware version. So just give you a heads up. So let me see, did my stuff arrive yet?
Yeah, I've been waiting on Amazon to bring in my bottle of resin I ordered yesterday.
Yeah, I'm waiting on
No, you don't. I will put it in my phone.
I'm waiting on cooling fans because I need to replace cooling fans on one of my machines. Oh, it's delivered. Okay, good. I might drop off in a small. Well, it's almost 7, Jerry. Oh, no, it's almost 6. I might drop off in a small while, Jerry, because I need to get this done. I want to get that printer repaired because I want to do some prints with PVA. You know, solid.
What did you just ask me?
No, I didn't ask you anything. I just said I might drop off in a small while.
Yeah, Mr. Diesel says the printer detects AMS and needs to update. And yes, you need to have the Bamboo Handy app on your cell phone.
Yeah, so you have to do it, Matt. For the AMS, you need to do it.
The CCP isn't going to come to your house and get you in the middle of the night. Don't worry about it.
Fine.
They already know where you live.
Yeah, so you have to do it.
No, the AMS was delivered next door.
Matt, you cannot load it. You don't think it'll work without this firmware update.
Okay.
So you need to add it on your phone with the app, and then because it needs to update to know because it knows the AMS, so it needs to modify the firmware to say I'm working with an AMS.
when you do put the spool in, you're going to feel where it's on the rollers and the spool moves easy back and forth. If you go a little bit to the left or a little bit to the right, you're going to feel that it doesn't roll properly. And then when you do stick it in the feeder hole, you can either press the lever and feed it, or you can just stick the PLA down in it. The AMS will grab it and feed itself.
Yeah, so I was sorry, non-fan. You are right. It did stay together, but I believe because it was always moving forward, so there was constant pressure on those. And I believe well, from what I've heard, the inner stage between the Starship and the booster collapsed a little bit and locked them together. That's why they didn't get stage separation. That's what the rumors I'm hearing. So that would explain why they would not separate, because the thrust was so great, it destroyed this launch pad, or a lot of the concrete under the launch pad, and
yeah, it was a
caused
good
the
size
parts
crater.
fused together. Yeah.
Concrete went everywhere. Hit that car, went out all the way to the water, went everywhere.
Oh yeah.
They jackhammered that out a few months ago and replaced all that just because what they had there they didn't think was strong enough, and then what they replaced it with blew apart also.
Well, see, you must also remember as well, concrete takes about a year to really cure, right? It doesn't take a couple of weeks. You can walk it in after a week. You can drive in it after 10 days, but it's not really hard for about a year. So if they only replaced concrete in that 6 or 8 months ago, like that's going to be like it's not going to hold up. But as well as that, the downward pressure caused it to crack and lift, which is why it was thrown out of there. So they need either to make a much thicker concrete, maybe 5 or 6 feet thick, so that won't happen, like all concrete, no infill, or they need to put a flame trench in there.
If anybody else would like to drop in or hang out, there's a link right there. If I know who you are, you're welcome to come in and hang out on screen.
Yeah, we'll see changes happening there.
Mr. Diesel says, Matt, if you want some help, he's happy to help you out with whatever you're doing.
Oh yeah, you're in the UK, aren't you?
Well, he could talk to him over StreamYard on a private chat.
Yeah, but they're also in the UK. I don't know how close they are to each other, but they're also both in. Mr. and Mrs. Diesel are in the UK.
Yeah, I'm just downloading the program right now onto my phone.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Diesel, did you ever get that Ori? I know you were thinking about getting it from them. Mine is out on my table out there. I have to move it in here at some point. Find a spot for up here behind me.
My MPCNC that I have in the garage, I'm going to take it apart. The Makita router is going to go on this new CNC that I'm getting, and the stepper motors, obviously, and the little control box that we configured a long time ago, I'll keep. Then I'll just get rid of the PTG parts. It isn't something somebody would want to buy. And a lot of the wiring that I have hardwired is running right through the frame on it, so I'm going to have to clip it to disconnect it. And yeah.
So if you do want to get that, Mr. Diesel, use my code, ASTRO. If you go to their website, not their Amazon, go to their website, and if you use my code, you get I think it's 15% of a discount. So it'd save you a little bit of money. I don't get kickbacks. It's just a discount for anybody who watches through my channel. So I don't get anything out of it. They offered 5%, and then I get 5%, and I said no, I don't want that. I said I just want a discount for the viewers. So.
This is my MPCNC. I'm currently taking the sides off of it. I'll be disassembling it completely. And here's what I'm replacing it with, which I'm getting Monday.
Would the new one not fit in there?
Yes, but I want it to be out of the enclosure while I'm setting it up and working with it. And once I'm done with a few videos, then I'll probably put the enclosure back around it. But to take apart the MPCNC, the sides just unscrew. I got like 15 screws in each panel. I'm going to take it apart so that I can take it. Easy to disassemble that way. Because I can't take what's already in there and just unbolt it and angle it and take it out, because all the wiring is running down through the 2x4 frames. They're pre-drilled, hardwired to go to the control box.
Isn't that their how much is that that SailSmart one?
It's $650. It's on sale for like $589 right now.
Yeah.
It's a Yumetsu 4040. It has NEMA 17s. I wish it had NEMA 23s, but It's very rigid. It's like a mini Onefinity, and the Onefinity that I would love to have is $4,000, which I can't afford.
Well, that's
but,
a completely different beast because it's using ball screws and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, this has lead screws, not ball screws, but it looks similar. It's just a smaller version of it. And that's a 600-watt, a little spindle they have on there. My Makita I'll be putting on there has a lot more power.
Does it come with the adapter for the Makita? I think it does, isn't it?
No, you have to buy it. It's like an extra $69. They're going to send me one in a week because they're out of stock at the moment. Or you can buy the bigger one, and then you can buy. Then they have another size that'll fit a DeWalt. If you buy the largest, you can print an adapter so that the Makita drops in. This one right here, their little 600-watt spindle fits in this mount, or you can buy a bigger one off Amazon, but you got to buy a separate power supply.
If you want a quieter one, you can get. It costs a lot more at some point, but you could add in a water-cooled spindle.
Well, the air-cooled or water-cooled, they're both real quiet compared to a Makita. A Makita is like a skill saw. It screams really loud.
Yeah.
But even with the machine is fairly quiet, the minute you turn on a shop vac, it's louder than hell. The minute it's engraving anything, it gets loud from the bit and the engraving. But a shop vac is really loud.
Yeah. And you need to run a shop vac on it.
Yep. Hey, 3D for Joe, how are you doing? We're always here.
I was looking. I'd be tempted.
Yeah. Jeff, my MPCNC, it works, but occasionally it kind of doesn't slide like it should. It screws up what I'm doing occasionally. I've made a lot of signs with it in the last year or two, and I just wanted something that's more reliable that's going to, not screw up.
Yeah,
No, I have it out in the garage. My garage door, which is like Liam's, I have foam panels in it. When I'm out front and it's running, you can't even hear it. I can stand by the garage door and you can barely hear it through the door.
I don't have foam panels on mine.
I know you don't. I do.
Yeah.
And it deadens it.
I was thinking about getting the insulation panels for it.
My air compressor I have out there has 2 small tanks on it. It's a piston drive. And I go out there all the time, open my garage door, plug in my air compressor to blow out my models or whatever. That thing is louder than sin.
Take that. Yes, you can. Once you have an enclosure around it, you can do ABS in it, no problem.
Yeah,
ABS, ASA, nylon, you can do all of those on it, no problem. So you got a long mill. The long ones are nice. I was going to run like a small shop vac, the really small ones, but they're not really designed to be running for a long time. If you're milling a lot, like they could be running for 10 hours,
Yeah, shop vacs. Most shop vacs aren't designed to run for long periods of time. It'll burn them up. But they do make shop vacs that if you don't want to buy a regular dust control system, they do make better quality shop vacs you can run for long periods of time.
Yeah, because the small ones, like the vacuum cleaners that you can connect up, they're like they're the bagless ones. Those things they're fine for small stuff, but the motors will die in them. They're not designed for that long running. Well, that's only an adapter, isn't it? To go from one to the other, that's only an adapter you need. Because the Z is a Z, the Z movement is Z movement, right? Z home, and you're doing one layer, and all you need is an adapter. Take off the router and then put on your plasma cutter. You have a water table underneath your plasma cutter. If you're going to do it, you have to mount it over a water table, because if you don't, you're just going to be spurting molten metal all over the place.
So Pablo Pascal, the Mandalorian actor, got fired from season 3, and whether he'll be back for 4 or not, I don't know. He wanted more parts where he had his helmet off, and whoever was directing season 3 said, "You're a voice actor. Since you only hear his voice when he has a helmet on, anybody can be in the suit doing the stunts if he's talking." And no, I'm not just a voice actor. And I don't know, a lot of YouTube videos are talking about it, but I guess he got pissed off. He either quit or they fired him. Whether he will or not be back for season 4, it may be him, maybe somebody else. But anyway, Mandalorian is an awesome episodes every week, and they just had their season finale. Really super good to watch.
I haven't seen the latest one. I'm going to wait until afterwards.
Yeah, well, it's after's over. The season's over. You can watch it now.
I know. I will at some point, but
I love to binge watch. I hate having to wait till next week. God, I hate watching something for a little bit and you got to come back next week.
You know, that's why I wait till it ends and then I watch it all in one go. So which long mill do you have? Are you running 30-30 or what is it, Jack?
Let me go to his channel and I'll share a link, Jack, in the
Well,
shop.
Disney has been upsetting a lot of actors recently. They've been doing a lot. They're going to lose. You have the 30-30. Okay, nice.
Here's a link, everybody. If you want to go subscribe to Jack on YouTube, here's a link to his YouTube channel right here. Please go give him a subscription. It's free. It doesn't cost anything. Watch some of his content. Give him a thumbs up. The first thing I do when I watch TV in the morning, I grab a Monster Energy drink. I sit down and watch YouTube. And then the first thing I do when the video starts on my TV, I give him a thumbs up. So always give everybody a thumbs up. And when you can, comment. Yeah. 30-30 long mill.
I'd like a 30-30. Yeah, they're a nice setup. Outside of my price range, I believe, but
I believe the one that I'm getting is like 26 by 26 or something like that, and that's big enough. As long as I can do 2 foot by 2 foot, I'm happy. For now, until I find a reason that I need something else.
Well, that's you upgrade when you need to upgrade, right? You don't upgrade all the time.
I like to review things that I can actually use or things that I would like to buy, and then when I get to review them, that's great. Then I don't have to run up more credit cards, even higher.
How much does the long mill set you back, Jack? Do you mind me asking? Yeah, setting it up is a pain in the neck, Louise.
Yeah.
But you have to join it to your Wi-Fi, and that's where it gets all the updates and everything comes down over that.
Yeah, I had no problem on Next One Carbon setting it up for that. So,
1,200. That's not bad.
Top floor in the living room.
That's not bad. The $1,200 for a long mill for a 30-30.
isn't that the one that's got the angled piece of what looks like angle iron? It's built out of what looks like angle iron? CNC Labs or something?
No, the long mill is. I don't think so. No, if it's the MK2 version, it uses box framing, box aluminum. Yeah, I the M1. I want to see it being tested because, like, I hate to say it, they have a tendency to do stuff halfway. Creality have, not go all the way in. So you have the MK2, right, Jack? The with the box aluminum framing. Creality has a tendency. Oh, you have the one with the angle iron. Okay.
Okay, yeah, it looks like angle iron. Yeah.
They have an MK2 that actually uses box aluminum. Oh, the MK1. Okay. Creality has a horrible tendency to go halfway along the journey, not look at it if what they need is a finished product and go there. They say this is good enough and it stops. And I don't like that. I want to see people's hands on with it. I want to see where it goes. It looks like it could be a good machine. I'm not knocking it. It's running full clipper. Great. We can do a lot with clipper by modifying a text file, right? I love it. But I want to see how far they've actually taken it before I consider looking at that. I don't have one. I don't know anybody who does have one. I'd like to see one being really tested and really pushed to see what it can do before I say, yeah, go buy it. So we need reviewers out there to get the machine to really put it through its paces, not just like you need to run it for 6 weeks or 8 weeks non-stop and beat the machine up hard, push its speed, push everything, see how good or bad or ugly the prints are, then announce to people what they think of it. There's not enough of that happening. And that's what I need to see before I do.
I get Carbco Maker free for 3 months, which is normally $15 a month on a subscription.
That's nice.
I'm very familiar with easel, but easel is very basic. But I'm very familiar with easel, so I'll try out the Carbco Maker and see how that goes.
Try. You should learn how to do it in Fusion, Jerry.
I know that.
And some of it's trial and error at first, but once you learn, document what you've done, and then you can always revert back to it. V-carve is fine, but Carbco is really powerful, very, very, very powerful software. But with Fusion, you can do V carves. So I use Fusion for my stuff. I don't.
I've never designed anything in Fusion, as you know, but I've opened it up different times. I've tinkered with it, but I don't know that much about it.
You don't need to design something Fusion. You get other designs. You can download designs.
The biggest problem I have with anything with a CNC are speeds and feeds. What bit for what job at what speed, et cetera, et cetera.
That's trial and error, Jerry.
Yeah.
That's trial and error. And it depends on the bit you're using. It depends on the material you're cutting. Like if you're doing pine, you can go through it pretty fast. If you're doing mahogany or teak, you're not going to go through it fast. Or even popular or maple, they're all hardwoods.
Yeah, well, just like with a diode laser, different companies have recommended settings for different types of material. That way it gives you somewhere to roughly set it, see what happens, and adjust from there.
Yeah. So put it in practice and then document what you've done for that material type. Like if you're doing plywood, you use a down cut bit, not an upcut. Most bits are upcut. You don't want to do that on a plywood. You want to do
it will small the top and make a big mess.
Destroy all the top of the wood.
Yeah, I understand. I know the differences on upcut, downcut, bowl bit, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. Mine. Yes, you always have to wash them down. Yes.
Matt, read the screen. Or Louise.
Basically saying that you need to wash the build plate, dry it off, and then clean it with IPA before you use it.
Okay.
What?
Well, P1P's had a film on the textured plates, need to wash them and IPA clean to get good stick.
Yes.
Or
that's
put down
every printer, though. You should always have with every printer.
Yeah, I put down a polymer adhesive on my plates just to make sure.
Yeah. But you should wash it first anyway to get off that shipping stuff off it.
Yeah.
Manufacturing coating.
Or being handled, whatever, oil from people handling it, their hands.
So get it set up in the app first, Louise, and then do the bed, and then wash the bed and get it ready.
That looks like a cool plate right there.
It's not. No, they're PEI sheets. It's double-sided PEI flexible steel. I know.
I prefer glass, but you know.
No, you will love this.
Firmware's done.
I know it's textured, but when the print is done, and you let the bed cool, you take it off, you bend one way, bend the other way, and your parts come off and you're done.
Glass is something people used to do. You shouldn't use glass anymore. Use textured sheets and everything. Whether it's smooth or textured, use a flux sheet for everything.
I like glass for some stuff, but I do mostly like some of my machines are flexible sheets, some don't. Yeah, you don't glue anything with PEI. You don't. And I just get fantastic. I'm raging through prints all the time.
I've never put no PET G through my bamboo yet.
Oh, that's all. Yeah, that's all I'm doing. I tested with PLA. Now all I do is PET G.
Mr. Diesel, on your X1 carbon, what kind of temperatures for PET G, roughly? So if I pull out,
it's going to be the same as mine, 250. Use the generic PETG option that's in the slicer.
Okay.
And then what you do is, I would say, use the generic PETG profile, but increase the number of walls, because by default it's set to something like 2. Change it to 4 walls and 6 top, 6 bottom, and save it.
Yeah,
typically
anything I've ever printed in the past has been 6 top, 4 bottom, 4 perimeter. Typically.
Yeah, I do 6 top, 6 bottom, 4 walls. And I
How
do.
you go to the filament?
And I do 250 or 255 and 80 on the bed.
What's that, Matt?
How you put the filament in?
There's a feed option, so you push it through the tubes. Oh, the minute in AMS. Oh, sorry.
The minute you stick it in the AMS, you can either push the lever and stick it in about an inch, or just push it down. It'll push in, go an inch or two, and it'll automatically grab it and feed itself. Okay, once you put it in the hole, just kind of press it in. It'll open itself up by the pressure of the filament, and then we'll grab it and take it all by itself. Because that button on the front is kind of hard to push and to feed it. So just press it straight in. It'll go in an inch or two.
Sideways or downwards?
Downwards. There's a hole next to the filament, right in front of the filament.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got it.
Press it in there, and then it grabs it. It'll take off by itself.
Is it feeding?
Yeah.
Okay.
So for PLA, it does about 225, 230. I believe, for that. And then when you're doing PETG, it's 255 and 80 on the bed.
Whenever it retracts filament, goes to another spool. If you want to pull out the filament that got done on a prior spool, just grab the filament, you pull it up probably 6-7 inches, it comes straight out, hook it back up, and then you can swap it or change it. When a spool gets almost empty, you need to clip the end so that hook comes off the spool and it doesn't jam the printer if it's near empty. And if you set it up in the AMS, you can automatically, when you go to slice the file, you click on the gear on the last page on your desk, on your PC, click the gear, and there's an option for if it runs out of filament, it'll grab the next spool and keep printing. Or it'll sit there and pause and wait for you to put it back in.
I want to use my expensive.
What about the fan on PET-G on the X1 carbon or the P1P? The blower fan. 20%? I mean,
for PETG, 0 unless you got overhangs or bridging. Never use cooling on PETG because PETG, when you print it, the layers like to sit together to actually bond. And if you have cooling, they don't have time. You get brittle parts. So I haven't tried the Orca slicer yet, but I use no cooling at all, set to 0, and then on bridging and overhangs I set it to no more than 30% ever. Never go above 30 because you don't want it to cool too fast because you'll get brittle parts. I get fantastic PETG. Minus my few tweak settings. I just increase the walls as I'll do.
Yeah, usually the walls
you don't need
the walls and infill I usually change, but other than that, the slicer is very works great.
By default, it will turn on the profile turns on a brim. When it's set it to none, you don't need it unless it's a really small, narrow part. Turn it off in your profile, unless you need it.
Is that not in right?
Because it's a big, wide brim, and there's absolutely no need for it.
Matt or Louise, do you have any questions for chat or Liam?
I'm just wondering if the real Matt's just put in right or not, because it's making some funny clunking noises.
Yeah, I haven't tried Orca yet. I will, but I haven't had time to do it yet. I will look at it.
No, I get it out.
Ooh.
When it loads, it will load. What are you doing, Matt?
He's just loading a third filament in there. The first two went in okay, but the third one was making all sorts of clunking noises.
It could be the filament diameter issue. There is you need to be good quality filament. If you use crappy filament on those, any changes in the diameter of filament will cause problems with them.
Yeah,
Make sure you use good quality filament.
Yeah, red.
He's putting G-Tech in.
Sometimes.
As I said, it depends on the quality of your filament.
Yeah, my Bamboo Labs, I got a lot of Ziltech filament. Since I'm an affiliate, I get a good discount.
Okay,
and my Bamboo currently doesn't like Ziltech filament. It's having problems with it. Polymaker, no issues.
He's got some damage on the filament, I think.
Well, cut it and fix it.
That's what he's doing.
Come on, man, get your act together.
When my spools get light, I usually print these, which I showed Matt earlier. You can put desiccant in them. It helps to keep the spool heavy and weight it down. Film desiccant.
Wow. It just jumped out.
The light spool, don't use it.
Whenever it feeds filament, when it first grabs it, it pulls fast. When it retracts, it pulls fast. That's why you keep the lid shut. When it's normally printing, obviously it barely moves and there's never a problem. But when it retracts, you don't want to leave the lid open.
He's desperate to try putting 4 spools in it, but most of the filament he's got at the moment is Polymaker, and it's all cardboard spools, isn't it? So he's trying to find what he's got left on plastic spools.
I've had no problem with cardboard spools in my AMS. I did not print a ring. It prints perfectly fine.
There you go, Matt. Put your Polymaker in.
Walk
Matt?
before you can run. Do
Need the
one
red
spool.
ones,
Hmm?
the red
Polymaker loves my bamboo. They get along great.
Matt, you're trying to do multiple spools in there, and you haven't even printed one yet.
Yeah, Mr. Diesel, before I printed these out, I went out in the garage and I grabbed a great big Craftsman socket and I set it inside the spool to hold it down. Which works because it's round and rolls with a spool.
Oh, I don't have that problem, so.
Well, that's your fault.
Yes, of course it is, Jerry.
If you wanted it, you'd buy it. And unfortunately, we don't get to review these. At least not us.
Yeah, well, yeah, but still, I don't need an. I didn't buy one because I don't need an AMS. So
Yeah, it does beautiful work.
oh, I'm sure it does. I just personally have no need for it.
I've showed this before, but I'll show you what I consider a perfect print done on the AMS. Let me switch screens here. This is done on the AMS. This is a perfect print in multicolor.
That looks good.
So when people ask me how well does this new Cheaty printer print, I said it prints good. But it's not perfect. This I consider perfect.
Yeah, but you just need to tune the profile for the chitty, I'm sure.
Yeah, just running off stock profile when I printed for the video or for videos. I haven't tried to tweak anything. But
Yeah, and every filament is going to be slightly different, so you need to find out the right settings for that machine, that material. Now, see, I don't have that problem. My spool empty weighs more than a kilo. So, when your spools get empty, they get light. I don't have that problem. My spools don't get light. Slight difference in size.
The Ziltech spool that I have is it's 5 kilograms. This big spool sitting on a chair. I got the filament running up around behind the bamboo to go over to the cheating. So I got like 6-7 feet of filament just draped around, feeding itself into the cheating. And I couldn't get it to print right the other day, so I went back to PLA. And it needs to be dried out, but I don't have a way of drying it.
Well,
unless I re-spool it and I put it in my little dryer.
That would be an option.
Yeah. And then I'd be happier anyway. Big spools are big pain.
Well, you could also try, like your weather is getting dry, very warm and dry now. What's your humidity level there?
I got this little thing here on the desk. It says I'm at 22%.
And how warm is it outside?
82 degrees.
We get outside.
Never thought about that. Put it out in the sun.
If the humidity is low, it'll dry.
I've been printing these since last night. I'm burning up a spool of. As a matter of fact, if Kate's still in chat, the filament that I got from Kate that she won had it sent to me. Here's what I've been printing with that filament. So
they're different from the brackets I print, but okay.
Yeah. Well, one thing I don't like about these, but I printed them before, is that when you go to mount them, it's got that on the wall. It's kind of hard to get your drill in there unless you got a flex.
Mine are different. So the way mine are is there's a bracket you put in the wall and then it hooks into it, like a French cleat.
Yeah, I was looking for ones like from Pooch, but I couldn't find them. Yeah, they're spool racks.
Let me find it on.
Liam, I've already printed this many. I'm not going to start over.
I know, but still, other people may want this.
Yeah.
You
just buy conduit. You buy half-inch conduit from and usually the conduit doesn't fit quite right, so you got to take a big drill bit and ream them out slightly.
Yeah, just let me find it. I'll post it. Give me a moment.
And the Cheaty X+3 does not have a resume print after power failure. Because right after my live stream last week, me and Liam were chatting. Probably 5 minutes after the live stream, my power went blink, and I was in the dark for about a minute. And then it took a while for my internet to come back up. And yeah, I'm glad I didn't have a longer live stream because it would have dropped on me. Just out of the blue, the power went out. And the printer came back on, and of course, it had a reboot clipper and everything, and there was no power resume feature whatsoever. And I do have a UPS backup, but it wasn't plugged into it. For my test printers, I don't usually plug them into a backup. Do you know who sells some good stands for crickets?
As in a cricket cutter? Is that what you're referring to as a cricket cutter?
I think she'll retype. I don't understand the comment. Search for what? Regarding the hole on the brackets, I have to wall her out slightly to get the half-inch conduit to slide through it.
No, they sell good people 3D print makers. Well, you can eat crickets too, right? So
yeah, chocolate on them or Vegemite.
There are stands on Amazon for crickets. They're about $20, or you could 3D print one. But they do have stands out there for cricket, just depending on the model of cricket you have.
Yeah, spool racks, Mr. Decent. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where to put it. Now, when I go out on my patio, which you guys know, I enclosed it and put a wall up. That's where my resin printers, my paint, and my K40 is. I have a double slider right here, a sliding glass door. It's always open. One side is glass. I'm not going to remove it in case I ever sell the house. I don't want to gut it. I'm thinking about putting a sheet of plywood right there and a 2x4 frame, and then mount spool racks, two, like this. Put two up here, two down here, two down here, top to bottom, 8 foot long. But I'm not sure if I want to do that because half of the door never gets used, and I don't know.
What's Pooch's company's name?
Repcord? I don't know.
That's what it's under. I'm trying to find the rack, and it's under Repcord, I believe.
I looked on printables. I couldn't find the same one, so I just printed the ones I've done in the past.
Sorry, the other camera's frozen. To do something about
you don't need to pull the SD card out of the printer. Bamboo Studio sends it over the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Test prints are on the card. A lot of test prints are on the card. I know that.
Yeah, on my computer. All right, cool.
So if you install their app on your computer, their slicer, which you need, you can and you add that printer into the slicer, so it sees it. It will send everything over the wire.
It seems to me on the X1 Carbon, I had to buy the SD card for it, I think.
No, there's an SD card comes in top. Yeah, this is the one. Jerry, I'm going to put it into private chat. You can share it with everybody. This is a Repcord Pooch's spool holder. And it's two pieces. There's a bracket that goes on the wall, and then the other part locks into it like a French cleat. That's how he designed it, as a French cleat design.
Yeah, okay. I was thinking I had to buy one for it, yeah.
Yeah, and you can get the rods that you use for it at Home Depot or any hardware store where you have all that racks, the storage. With all the white wire storage. You can the poles and that is what they use for it. They fit perfect.
Yeah, conduit, right?
Yeah, but it's the one they use for, like, if you're in a wardrobe, if you wanted to have hanging space, the white poles you use in a wardrobe, you buy at Home Depot. That's what you use for it. They're perfect for it.
All right.
You don't use a plastic conduit. You use the metal one because you want that rigidity in there.
Yeah, it sucks. All the rain and tornadoes, people losing everything. They're got water up to their knees, It's just crazy. All the bad weather we're having here.
So what's happening, Matt?
Just getting my camera set up.
You need to tape that camera on. You will need, or unless it's on its own arm, because it will vibrate off the printer. It'll vibrate all over the place.
Okay, it's right here down there, next to the printer.
Another warning: that printer going at full tilt when it starts printing fast, will affect every printer on the same surface.
Your camera looks a little fuzzy, Matt. It's a little-
Yeah, I'm correcting it now.
Okay. I'm sorry that we keep telling you to do things. Oh, actually, I'm not sorry. I don't like people that apologize to people all the time. It is what it is. So,
what is this? The what was the name? What was the book?
I'm just gonna put it.
The Giver.
looks good.
Do you ever read the book The Giver? I think there's a movie as well, isn't there? The Giver.
I don't actually know that I've ever read a book in my entire life. I've read things. I've looked at a lot of pictures, but I don't know that I've ever actually read a complete book. Maybe when I was in school.
You need to fix that.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of detail. Like if you ever read, I'm pretty sure you've seen Lord of the Rings, right?
Yeah.
There is stuff that is not in the movies that's in the books.
I've always had trouble when I read a page, a lot of times I got to read it over to try to comprehend what I read. If I just read it, I don't always understand what I read, so I have to reread it, if that makes sense.
The Lord of the Rings can be a bit like that. And the weird thing about Lord of the Rings, the books, is they will talk about they'll talk about somebody out of nowhere, and then he'll disappear. You'll never hear about him again until 2 books later when he'll come back into the conversation again. And you have to remember that he was somewhere else before. So it does that. So Tolkien's the way Tolkien's writing was interesting, but he goes into obscene detail. Right? I mean, like when he describes the Shire in the books, you can image in your head every blade of grass.
That's a live feed. Nexus Resin is a program that hooks up to the camera on the Pia Poly Forge, and that's what's going on. It's almost done.
Nice.
And what's bad, when I get resin from this company, I'm reviewing it for Jam Heat. They'll send 2 of this color, 2 big bottles of that color. Well, the vat holds an awful lot of resin. And when I got a big print and it's near done and I'm near the bottom of the vat, I don't want it to run dry. So unfortunately, I got to grab a different color and dump it in the vat. So I don't want to lose the print. So that's my DSLR setup, taking pictures. Then I seen a video a lady did the other day, and I found out why I had the strobing effect that I used to have. She said if she sped up her videos too much, it would give it a strobing effect. So I think I was just speeding my time lapses up too much. That's why the camera was looking like it had a flicker to it. This is some photographer lady on a YouTube channel.
So you can't have UV light in the room. You can have like and you want to be careful with LED lights. LED lights tend to give off a lot of UV because they're.
I started since we talked about that in the past. I leave them off in the room now, and I only have the ring light on. Sometimes when I go out there, I turn it on to do something, then I turn it back off.
Yeah, be careful about doing LEDs because LEDs do create problems because they do emit UV radiation.
They've never affected my resin when I have the door open, but
they could potentially. So you want to be careful. Not all LEDs are full spectrum, but there's a lot of them out there, and they don't tell you this, and you don't know until you're using it, and it could potentially cure on you a little bit. So you want to be careful. The X-Max, Jerry, what you have the X-Max 3, don't you?
I have the small one. I don't have the Max. Sam Prentice has the Max, and a few other people. Okay, it has a heated build chamber, and the filament, you can snap it off the hot end like the X1 Carbon. It has a 64-bit processor, silent steppers, 2209s or whatever. It's got 2 mean wheel power supplies under it. It's enclosed. You can do high temp material. It moves up and down very fast, having clipper on it. The print quality is okay. It's not perfect, but like Liam said, that could be all down to tuning your profile. But right out of the box, I think it prints good. It doesn't print perfect. My X1 Carbon, which is smaller than the X, what do I got? The X Plus 3 is what I have. It's a little bit bigger than the X1 Carbon. It's a good printer. It's $799 currently. And people have asked me, well, would you buy that or buy the X1? And I tell them buy both. Because it's kind of, one's a $1,600 printer, one's $799. It's kind of hard, apples and oranges. It's kind of hard to say buy one over the other. They're both great printers. I think it's a really good printer. Yeah.
I think with some fine tuning, it can compete with the Bamboo.
It doesn't come with a camera, but there is a place on the board where you could put one. You just have to get in the clipper and modify it. And because they have the clipper tuned for it, they probably don't want you doing that because it's tuned for this printer. They don't want somebody changing things. But yeah, it's a good printer. Yes, I got it for free. Yes, this is my real opinion. You know.
Yeah. I would like to try them. I would like to compare it, even their smallest one that they have, the real small one they just released.
It prints just as good as any other printer I've had in the last couple years, but it has more bells and whistles. Clipper, heated build chamber with clipper on it, moves up and down really fast.
And it prints fast. It prints at the speed of.
Yes, it can print very fast. And yes, I've done a 15-minute Benchy I downloaded. Matter of fact, I can show you the print quality.
You can print as fast as a Bamboo can print. So other than tuning your profile, which you'll need to print material.
Right out of the box, X1 Carbon with AMS, it cost me almost $1,700. That prints perfect every single time. As for this one, for $7.99, does a good job. But does it print as good as my $1,600 one? No. And then I have their iPass that costs $2,500, which is sent out to me to test and review. It does a great job. And it has dual extruders, dual heads on it. The only thing I don't like about the iPass, the magnetic build plate sometimes will shift and move, so I taped it down with duct tape.
That works. I use sometimes on printers. I use painter's tape.
Okay, this Benchy here I pre-sliced before my live stream. It's with spaghetti filament from TH3D. The camera's not real. There it goes. And it came out good. It was like, I don't know, 30, 35 minutes. And it came out good. Then here's a 15-minute Benchy.
Yeah, yeah. Its infill ratio is very low on that, though.
Yeah. This is pre-sliced by the company. I downloaded it after the fact. And that's a 15-minute Benchy. And it's good. It has stringing, but it's good. Yeah, stringing is no big deal. You can take a little heat gun to it and you'll melt the stringing away, or you can pick it off. But
or you can tune your profile and then enter it on as well.
And the reason I didn't pick it off for the sake of my video is I want people to see how it printed it. Good, bad, or otherwise, this out printed a 15-minute Benchy. And a 35-minute Benchy. So, but like I say, it all comes down to tuning on your profile. But right out of the box, that's how well it printed. So it's good.
Yeah. So I think if you add a few more walls with it, that the 15-minute Benchy on the
coloring is painstaking. Wow.
What's wrong?
I have so many edges that I have to take care of.
Print something simple first, Matt, to make sure it's printing fine.
I don't know if I'll do. I don't think I'll do a comparison video because I don't have a P1P, which is in the same price range, to compare them side by side.
Actually, yeah, but I wouldn't say it might be in the same price range, but in the design and build, it's closer to the X1. Yeah. Not the Carbon, the X1. So I would do a comparison with the X1 because it's enclosed, it's heated, which the X1 does not have. Right, it doesn't have a heated chamber. It's got a larger build volume. It's cheaper as a machine. So I would do a one-for-one comparison there after you fine-tune your profile.
Yeah. If you could only buy one printer for the rest of your life, and you can buy this one or you can buy this one, that's it. X1 Carbon all day long. So they're both good machines. But if you could only have one and the price didn't matter, I'd get the X1 Carbon with AMS. So yeah, I try to tell people in my videos, I try to be honest about everything. I've had a lot of comments about things. And I don't want to knock the company since they sent it out for free. It's a good printer, but it doesn't print perfect, but that could all come down to tuning. Right out of the box, if it's designed properly, it should print perfect. Should.
Yeah, well, if you use their materials, I would agree. If you use your own materials, that's going to change an aspect of it.
Well, Ziltech filament, it started out great, and then it kind of started having problems with it, and Polymaker prints great in the X1 Carbon.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you buy Bamboo Labs filament, yes, with their fixed profiles, it should always be knock it out of the park. But if you're using someone else's filament, that introduces a change, which means you may have to fine-tune profiles to get it to work right with that material.
The build volume on this printer is slightly bigger than the X1 Carbon.
It's a 3x3x3, isn't it?
280 by 280 by 270.
280. Okay.
And I believe it or not, I remembered that. Usually I got to write things down, and then I don't know where I put the paper I wrote it down on. Yeah, my wife made a comment in my video, like I said earlier, that I talked about that door only open halfway. She said, you said that 5 times in your video. Well, that happens because I have multiple clips. I'll tape something with my cell phone one day, and then when I actually wrap up the video, I might bring it up again, and then I edit all of it, and I forget that I say that so many times, and I don't always cut it out.
Really? Well, here's the thing. About Mr. D's about getting the Sundu filament. Just because you order Bamboo Labs does not mean Bamboo makes it. In most cases, they don't. 99% of the cases, when you order from a manufacturer, like their specific filament, it's going to be made by somebody else who's going to ship it to you.
As an example, just like Elegoo resin, do they make their own resin, or do they have a company make it and they rebrand it? Well, most companies that build things don't have their own fulfillment or resin, whatever it may be. They buy from somebody and have it relabeled for them.
Correct.
They have a contract to get a deal on it.
There's about, in China, there's about 8 or 10 really main filament manufacturers. And everybody else who sells their own branded filament buy from them and OEM the product, right? Here, I buy from IC3D because I know they extrude it themselves, right?
Companies might say change your properties, but more than likely, when it comes down to the science, they leave it alone because the manufacturer has that down. They just pick a color. They say, well, I'd like to have it in this color or that color. That's why when I've been reviewing the Jam Heat resin, I've been printing an Elegoo profile. There's a reason why I'm doing that I'm not going to explain because I'm not supposed to. But that's why I try to find an Elegoo profile. But like, there's a lot of companies out there that use Jam Heat resin and they have their own label on it, just like filament companies or whoever it may be. They all get it from somewhere. Crowley used to use, I can't remember the name of the company. A few years back, they used to use, I don't remember the company. Somebody I used to deal with. It was their filament that was being shipped to all the Crowley printers. Those dumb little samples you get that are worthless, and I have like 20 on the shelf that I've never opened, but I don't want to throw them away either.
The colors can change the printing requirements as well on the filament. So if you go from black to white to red to yellow to green, each of those may need slightly different settings for printing. Not always, but they can.
I used to buy a lot of white filament in the past, but when I go to do a video, I'd have to prime the model gray so you can actually see what I'm holding, because white filament and filming it doesn't work. You can't see the detail. And whenever like right now, I just done a resin print in clear, and I took a bunch of pictures of it. Now, unfortunately, I haven't used Lychee very much for about a week now. So in Lychee Slicer, I put heavy supports on this model.
Wow, is that the block what you're using?
No, I'm in Michigan.
Wow.
Yes, you'll get an off, and that's your purge block, and you also every change you're going to have a lot pooped out the back. So make sure
do a test
behind the printer.
Do a test print first. Don't go multicolor right away. Just go with slot number 1. Do a test print.
I told him to use one spool to start out with when he didn't listen. So
yeah, that's designed that. So all right. So how can I get in one color now? Hold on.
Just say no. Go open a new plate. Stop. Go into prepare again. Go. Click anywhere, and see in the top. See the second icon in the top, which is all of the grid. The second icon on top. Click that. Gives you a brand new plate. Where's your plates? Go, click out of the EMS stuff.
I was going to make a new project.
Yeah, I don't see his plate listed on the top left.
Yeah, that's weird. So just import the model there again.
You need to pick,
right, Louise.
You need to pick the plate you're using. It should be top left. Maybe open up the gear where it's sitting. That's for printer filament. He already added 4 colors yesterday. Your plate should be listed.
That will need support, Matt.
Yeah, no. Hold on. Oh, okay. It's
the nice thing if you're doing a long print, Matt, with the AMS, if you can put in, if you have 3 spools of the same or 4 full spools of the same filament, when one runs out, it will automatically go to the second one and start using that.
Since you don't have an X1 carbon screen like I do, you can probably open the Bandu Handy app and you can pick a pre-sliced file, send it to the printer right away.
There you go. That doesn't need any support.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. Let me put the second one on top. There's a second part to it.
Yeah, do a benchy. We all want to see a benchy.
So you'll have to flip the second part upside down.
Yeah.
So click on it, and then there's a rotate option up there. See it? And no. There.
Right. Go over to.
Drag it and drag it around.
There's an easier way, but okay.
You click. You release. See where it says the Y? Click on the Y. It said it. No. Go back to it. Click.
Lay flat on face. Click that. Then touch the face you want to lay flat.
Underneath. Click underneath.
Roll the bed over. Click on a face there.
Okay.
Still crooked on it.
Okay, just do undo, Matt. Just do undo. So let's throw it upside down again. I'll show you something. Zoom out. Just do undo.
The box with plate underneath.
There you go. Now, don't make sure they're not touching and send it to print.
Don't slice it yet. Make sure you got.
Still didn't do it yet.
Make sure you got the right build plate selected. Read this comment. The box with plate underneath.
Yeah, right there. Auto. Orientate.
No.
I fixed it for him.
On the left side, the type of build plate you're using. No, all the way on the left. Over there above your colors. There should be on far left. See where it says
left, Matt.
All the way to the left.
Yeah, okay.
Go down a little bit. There should be a line there that says what build plate you're using, whether it's textured, whether it's a cool plate. Up at the top, above the film, and there should be a line there. Where it says plus and minus, what's the third option? What's the third one after plus? A cool plate. Are you using a cool plate or a text?
You're using the PEI plate. That's what comes with that machine.
Click that and pick the correct plate.
Click there, click PEI. Click on it. You do the textured PEI plate, yeah. Well, click. I think you should be good there, Matt. Now you're talking there. If you go down through the quality,
this annoys me. This is like goes very quickly, and I've done only half of the work. Let's to play myself. I'm just gonna go in here. Go in 3D Builder.
Why are you doing in 3D Builder?
Because this is just the easiest way for me to do the fastest way right now, because I don't want to play around. I want to start printing.
You can. If you just listen.
You're already there.
Yeah, but the thing here is still crooked.
Okay.
So that's what annoys the hell out of me right now.
No, you're missing our point. It's already fixed in the slicer. If you go in and look, it's already right.
It's not orientated. I looked at it. There's a gap.
And I was trying to tell you how to fix it, and you're not listening.
With that one button where it shows a box with an arrow down the build plate, and you click that, it highlights both your models. Then you touch on the surface you want flat. Right below the word slice, it's got a box with an arrow.
Slice, yeah.
The next one to the right. Right there. You click that. Okay, it done the first one. Now click on your second model. Okay.
Okay. Look.
Tip.
Yeah, it's done now.
Okay, see the left one, how it turned white? Tip it up so you can see the bottom. See the left one? Click on it. The left one in the bottom. Click that. Click it. One time. Now it's flat to the build plate.
All right.
Now tip it and look at it. Does it look flat? Hey, yeah. Buzzbird, how you doing? Thank you for joining.
I have a majorly headache. I'm sorry, guys. I had yesterday some medication, and it kind of screwed me up. Makes me very tired and dry mouth too.
Pick slice plate when you get done.
He's only got 2 walls by default. He should increase that to 3 or 4. Before you slice it, Matt, increase the number of walls. You're only running on 2. So go down through the quality. Scroll down through quality, please. We're going to set the number of walls and the number of top and bottom layers to improve it. So you want finer detail in 0.2. You want to do a 0.1 layer, right? Or you want to leave it rough at 0.2?
That should print fine at 2. It's not super fine detail.
Okay, go down and to quality, Matt. You should be able to set or up or down to quality. Or strength, sorry, you're right. Strength, sorry. Go to strengths. Matt, strength. Move your mouse down into move your mouse up. You see where it says quality? Right beside quality is strength. Mouse up.
Yeah. Okay, I see it now. Sorry,
okay.
guys.
Wall loop set it 4. You went past it, the very top. Wall loop set it to 4. Top shell set it to 4. Bottom shell set it to 4 at least. I normally do 6, but 4 is okay.
And like with any slicer, when you hold your mouse over the text, tell you what they mean.
Up 1 to 4, and then bottom layer to 4. Go to support. Make sure there's nothing turned on in there. You don't need to. Leave support on in case you need it, right?
No, don't need any support.
Go to others and go down to brim and turn off brim. Others.
Inbuilt was set pretty high at 15%.
Yeah, but we can fix that. Go to others. You have an option. Scroll down. I think it's under others if I remember correctly. Keep going. This should be a brim option. I think it's under others. I don't have the slicer open in front of me. Skirt type, set it to none. Turn off auto. Turn it off. No brim. You don't want that because that's going to waste material. And what is the one you said was to your infill? Go back to strength again and set your infill to 5%. Yeah. Now slice it.
Where's the speed?
It's use their default. For that material they have predefined. So that is a
it's not going to hit print place. It's not going to run yet, but hit the next button, print place, top. Click it one time, and then here's where you go in and define what is doing what. Now, see where it says the box next to the question mark, it says PLA with the down arrow? If you had all 4 slots of AMS loaded, you'd have 4 boxes there. So by clicking, so you're picking your first color, which is white. And I don't think it's going to click. I don't think you even click on it, can you?
No.
See, normally you could define, what color does what where.
Here's a problem. Click on the refresh. See if you can see your printer. Did you add your printer in the slicer yet? So you have to add your printer. Go back to cancel out of that. Just close that window, that pop-up.
Yeah, hold on. I can't.
Hit can't find device.
Hit escape.
Or close.
Go to device. And then you need to go in here. I need to go to, you see it says no printer on top. Click on the plus icon. Can't find the device. Did you add it to the Wi-Fi using your cell phone app?
Yeah.
You should see it here.
My cell phone is not on yet. So hold on.
No, your cell phone doesn't need to be on. But did you have to log in? Did you create an account in Bamboo Labs?
Yeah.
So you have to log in here. Go to the file.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do this later then, because some of my personal details I have to put in.
Yeah, but it doesn't show it on screen once you log in. You can do it off screen and then log in. When you log in, it actually then sees from the cloud that the printer is there. So don't stop sharing your screen. Log in, and then on the slicer, when you log in on the slicer, that then syncs up and brings over the printer details into your slicer. That's all you have to do, because it talks to the cloud source. It says, "Oh, he already has a printer set up," and it brings it over, and then it becomes available as a listed item. This is just painful until you get it set up. Once it's set up, it's easy.
And then you're going to have perfect prints every time, nothing like Liam had. Because that'd really suck if you needed a different printer.
Yeah. Let me go check. I think I have a print that's just finished. Let me come back in a minute.
Yeah, it's hard to believe Liam had 2 printers who's getting bad prints off of them. Because, like I said, originally I was going to buy the P1P, and then I was going to buy the AMS separately. And then I'm looking, well, for $300 more, I could have got more bells and whistles and got everything. And my wife's, well, if you're going to spend that much money, you might as well just get everything. So,
Oh God, I can't do that. Displayed my real name.
That's it. You have to log in, because otherwise you won't see your printer.
Your real name is Matt Jurgen?
No, my first name is Matt, but for short. Okay. Everybody knows it's for Matthew, but Matthew's not really my name either. It's Matthias.
No, I know his real name.
Okay.
So
yeah, it's Fuzzy Wuzzy was a woman.
Process.
I don't know if you remember that from See No Evil, Hear No Evil movie. Remember that? With Richard Pryor.
Which one?
See No Evil, Hear No Evil.
Long time ago.
Yeah, Richard Pryor movie.
It's so long ago, I don't remember if that's the correct name, but yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the name of the movie. But one of the scenes in it, the guy was trying to read his lips, and the guy was speaking so fast he didn't understand it. So he said, the guy said something about, I can't remember the term, but his answer was, Fuzzy Wuzzy was a woman? Was the response.
Sebastian says maybe this is your name. Matthias Dauscher?
9. Yeah, Fuzzy Wuzzy, I know, yeah. Louise is agreeing. That's even funnier.
Oh, you guys are mean to me. Why I hang out with you guys?
I know.
Yeah, I send it. Okay, I send it now. Hold on.
Oh, did you get it working? Did you get it synced up?
Yeah, I got signed in, and it doesn't show up my name. If I don't go on the house sign, it should be fine.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and then so you see your printer, perfect. Now turn off time lapse because you don't have a camera, so turn off time lapse. You're not using it. No, you leave the AMS on because you have the AMS, and hit send. That's it.
Yeah, hit send.
Bed leveling. Okay.
Yeah, you wanted to do an ABL, yeah.
But I don't want that it goes full speed. I want it goes the slowest speed there is.
Well,
I don't want
to try it. Just try it as it is.
It's going to run in standard mode. It's not going to do sport mode, or it's not going to do ludicrous. It'll run in standard.
Oh yeah, standard mode is fine.
No, standard mode in PLA is 300 millimeters a second.
I run everything in standard mode. If you need to, you can go to there's a slow mode. I forget what it's called. It's slower than standard, but I usually run everything in a standard mode.
Yeah.
Okay, see that icon right there? See the gear? Click on that gear. Up. The gear.
The
to the right.
The green cog, Matt.
Next to it. Next. Go up. Right there. Click on that.
My God, we need to get this man a compass.
Okay, that's not what I think. That isn't what I thought it was.
No, yeah.
Because normally there's a gear on the page before you actually run it where you can see what mode it's set in. Or you can go to the screen on mine and
just print on the speed option, Jerry, and you can change it.
I just turned it off. Auto recording monitoring.
Yeah, normally you'd be able to watch your print right here on this screen, but you don't have a camera, you're not going to be able to watch it.
I have the camera for mine.
Let me see the right side of that page. Go down below to the very bottom of it and drag it to the right so I can see the right side. I can't see the whole page.
Scroll to the right, Matt.
Yes.
There you go.
Okay, where's it at? The gear at the bottom. The gear down there next to guide. Click. Did that pop up by itself?
Yeah.
Go to that gear. Yeah, that gear. Okay, that's not that.
So what's happening? Scroll over to the left. Let's see what's happening with temperatures and so on. Okay, it's heating up to bed at 65 degrees. The hot end is not heating up yet, so it heats the bed first.
Yeah.
Then it will heat up the hot end. It will purge some material. It'll clean the nozzle. So do you have a box behind it to catch the poop? To catch the stuff?
Something.
Put something behind it, like half a cardboard box about 3 inches high behind it. That would fit like a...
It's not going to poop much. It's not doing a color change.
I know, but still. it will poop at the beginning of the print. So
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, my language, but I'm gonna have a lot of poop behind my thing. Need
so
a
that's
poop
why,
scooper.
yeah, Gene Wilder is the other guy who was in that movie. Yeah, so was Richard Pryor, I think it was.
I need something that collects poop. All that clicking noise makes
Mike,
me.
Matt, look, it's working. Look at it.
I know.
Oh, that
Unbelievable.
is heating up.
It moved. And do not ever put your hand on the print bed when it's printing unless you want to get hurt.
It moves fast. You don't want to get your hand in there. Yeah.
You can't quickly grab anything if something screws up.
No. Stop it and
I'm
fix
gonna
it.
keep my first poop.
That's a bit more information than we ever needed, Matt, to know.
No, I didn't poop yet.
Let's see the printer on a different camera, Matt, so we can watch it.
So here's an interesting fact. This has probably been the longest P1P setup ever.
It's fine.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
No,
guys.
no,
I take it slow. I want to learn, you know.
Yeah, it's just like when
taking stuff.
When I built the Prusa Mini, I had how many people in chat telling me this and that, Liam? You were narrating
for 2 days. No, it wasn't. I wasn't narrating. It wasn't me.
Well, I mean, we're getting it from all sides. Do this, do that,
Yeah.
should have done that, kind of read chat.
It distracts. It slows you down. It does.
Yeah.
So 250, Sebastian, and for PLA is used for the initial purge of the PLA, and then it will set it to a lower temperature later on. So
usually 220 is what it sets mine at.
Well, yeah, 220, 230, it'll drop it later on, but it'll also start printing. When it starts printing fast, you need to up the temperature. So if it's default profile, it says for PETG, it's 255. If I'm going from normal mode to sport mode, I up the temperature from 255 to 265.
There's your food.
And when it's at temperature, I run then tell it to go to sport mode. It would be nice if it had the option to say if you go to sport mode, by automatically add 15 degrees, but it does, or 10 or 15 degrees, but it doesn't do that.
My Ziltech filament, and matter of fact, all filament I've used for the last 7 or 8 years, I print at 210 and 60 on the bed. With this printer, it automatically defaults to 220 because it's moving faster.
That's okay, Kate. If you ever get a printer, we'll help you with it too. No matter how long it takes, we'll get it working for you. So what the nozzle is doing now, Matt, the nozzle is wiping at the back of the bed. It's cooling down, so there's no filament on it, so we can do the ABL with a clean nozzle. Now it's doing a vibration test of the bed, and it'll do a quick one of the print heads in X and Y, and then go off and do an ABL measurement at about 140 degrees on the hot end. Yep. Double. Now ABL.
You know something Amazon's been doing to me for a long time, and it irritates me, is they say something's going to come like between 10 and 2. And then when it gets around 1 o'clock, then they change it to 2 and 6. And then when it gets closer, they keep bumping it back. It's like, what's going on? They do great service, but it seems like my delivery
delays. It depends on the speed of the driver. They move it depending on how far along the delivery route the driver is.
It isn't anything I need and got to have it. And it doesn't matter, but it's just more resin. That I have a lot of resin right now. But
they have the option to deliver to you before 6 a.m. in the morning. I've had stuff delivered at my 4 a.m. in the morning to my door.
Yeah, I woke up before like 6, and next thing you know, you got it. Amazon Alexa will tell me I got something, and we're outside the front door.
Yeah.
But then I got to make sure the gate's closed before I let the dogs out because I don't want them to get out of the yard.
Yeah. Hey,
Blasto Supreme, hello, how are you? We had earlier we had a couple more people on, and we had Zach asked. Zach dropped in. He's at the Rocky Mountain Rep Wrap. He took his laptop, put it on his head, and he walked around and talked to everybody for about 10 minutes or 15 minutes. It was awesome. So we were waving to lots of people that were looking at the live stream on his head. Really cool.
So
I think we should make a personal device what we can give to somebody to bring to a Murph, and we can control the robot from there.
Isn't what Rob Mink's doing one of those, isn't he?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When Rob gets a thing, I think we should invest in one, each of us.
Well, here's the problem. The event needs to approve it. And at the East Coast Rep Rap Festival, they wouldn't allow him run it over there.
Yeah.
So you may not be allowed. Yeah, seeing Zach
Wow, 65C the bed.
There's
Wow.
there's the vibration. Now it's going to do a purge line. You ready?
Yeah.
And then be prepared to be sitting down because this thing is going to rock it. Once the first layer is done, it's going to get so fast, and you'll wish you had 10 of these instead of, and you're going to look at your G-Tick and said,
So
"Hey,
after the stream is over, just rewind it, rewatch it, and you can see all that.
no, I can't sell them. They're only for this. I can send you one.
Well, because it was on his head, we didn't see him with it on his head, but we got to see everybody that was waving to us, talking to him.
So okay, I can send you one, but it's I won't sell it to you. Because these are for the charity, but I can give you one. I can send one out to you. Yeah, like the in move, yeah. But a lot of places won't allow you to ship them. I won't work with them. Send me on your details, Kate, if you want to.
What's happening if I close down the Bamboo Lab studio?
If you want.
Liam, share your PayPal link in private chat, and I'll post it.
Why my PayPal?
In case somebody wants to donate to you.
Okay. I don't use it very often, so let me check.
Yeah, I'm thinking about to take donations soon.
Yeah, Mr. Diesel, I messaged you back on Twitter. Share the link on the Whisper, and I'll share it, and then I'll announce what it is.
Hey. Looks kind of fun.
Where is what I need?
Yeah, the first layer from here does look kind of rough on the one.
That's basically the hot plate is too hot. Bad.
What is the temperature of the hot plate?
65.
I think it was that should be fine. 60, 65.
That should be okay.
Yeah, but I have it at 55.
Maybe the bed is not clean. Did you clean the bed? Wash it?
Yeah.
With what?
IPA.
No, you have to wash it with dish soap. Yeah,
I did that too in the first liquid and then IPA.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
What's cool? Am I missing something?
I'll share it in a minute.
Yeah, I do think it's a dirty bed. I do think the bed needs to be cleaned better. There we go. That's printing speed.
Mr. Diesel is a UK distributor for the panels for the P1P enclosure. I was looking at a picture. It looked really cool. Here's the link right here. It's an eBay link. You guys check out this enclosure.
Yeah, I've seen the ones. They look fantastic.
That's the link to the enclosure.
They're what, $200 or something like that for it? Can't remember.
Let me take him off big screen. I'll share it real fast and I'll show you. Yeah, this looks really cool.
Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah,
it looks nice.
Yeah, it's nice. Maybe I should get one of them. 77 pounds. Wow.
Well, that's all they are. I thought is that only modules? The 70s?
Yeah, I can't spend more money right now.
Cool. Looks nice.
Yeah, it does look nice. I thought about to make one with lithophanes around it on the sides and have light inside the bamboo.
You can buy a light kit for them, I think, from their website. Mine, I got the early bird. I got the kit that came with the extra fan and so on. So if you go to enclose it, you need the extra fan, and you need and then you get the light and the camera as well as part of the kit. Jerry, here's what you're asking for.
Okay.
But yeah, Kate, if you want me, you send me on the details. I can send you one of the toys.
Another question: can I shut down Bamboo Lab Studio, or do I?
Yeah. It sends it to the printer, so it's now it's on the card. So
just minimize it. Why do you want to shut it down?
But I'm just saying he can. He doesn't need to keep it open
in
anymore.
case I have to switch off my computer.
You can. Yeah, you can. It sends the whole file to it. It's not a. It's now off the computer now.
All right, cool.
Worries.
That's what I'm asking.
So is that a kit where you print and then you make the panels for it, or what is it?
Here's Asker Printer's PayPal. If anybody wants to hook him up with anything, here's how you can do that.
Hey, Katie.
Yeah, like for the Toys for Tots, if anyone wants to help donate
Yeah, I
towards it,
will.
please, it's always welcome because it is going for Toys for Tots. Everything, I at $180 a spool of filament that I use for the toys is, it's a big hole in the pockets.
Yeah, Liam, I've got Kate's address also.
Send it on to me, and I'll send her on one of those toys. She wants
Right.
one to train, so I'll send her one. So, do you want it red, like a dark cherry red? Do you want a purple one, or do you want what was the other color? The blue ones. I think the purple ones with the different color wheels are nice. The cherry are nice too. The cherry reds are nice. I can send you. I'm printing with cherry. Everything I'm doing right now is cherry. That's the spool I have on the machine right now. Okay, Matt. Here, do you want to see something fun? Right? Are you in the slicer still?
Yeah.
Share it on screen. Let's speed up that printer.
No. No.
Okay.
No. I'm not into. I have time. I have patience. You know, and you know me from doing lithophane.
Well, for lithophane, that's one thing, but if you're doing other stuff, it makes a difference.
And I'm gonna print the lithophane soon, but I do want to get first the color going because I needed to do the lithophane.
I understand why, the reason why. But I'm just saying, going forward, what you can do is you can actually, before you increase the speed of the printer, you can tell it to go at a higher temp, go add 10 degrees to increase
Hey,
temperature.
boy channel, hello, how are you doing?
And then from there,
check your email.
Speed. From normal, change the speed from normal to sport. Just sport, not insanity, into sport mode, and it adds something like 23% of your speed. So instead of printing at 300, you're printing at 370 degrees, so 70, right?
Yeah.
So
I will test each face out, and I will do a model from one model in each face, and then also compare the same model of a G-Tech and combine all what I produced. Yeah, and all the same filament I have to use because I still have to talk with Polymaker about it because I'm running out of white filament, so I have to get some Polymaker in. And
thank you, Kate, for that. It'll go towards buying spools of filament. That's exactly where it's going to go. I will. Jerry sent me your information, so I will send off one of those trains to you sometime. It'll be early next week because it's Saturday evening now. Nothing's open.
And I'll remind him during the week because I like to do that kind of thing.
That's fine. That's fine.
Just a dumb question, guys. You guys want to see my bag? You guys want to see a bag of shrooms?
A bag of what?
Shrooms. Mushrooms.
Go on. We know.
Yeah, dude. We want
They're
to
all
see
dried up.
We want
They're
some
really
shrimp.
dry. I have like 2 kilos.
Nice.
There you go. I'll take one out.
So, what do you think of the speed so far, Matt?
Yeah, it's nice so far. What I see.
Yeah, I want to see how come the print quality is when it gets done.
Okay, Jerry, I need to go. It's dinner time. It's 7:30 here. Almost.
All right, Liam. Well, thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. You have a great day.
Yeah, and Kate, if you ever get your printer, we'll help you get up and running. This way, we got Matt operational, and have fun, guys. I have to go and do food and then do some repairs on my printer.
Have a great night. Have a great weekend.
Ciao, guys. Take care.
I modified the code. I downloaded the file from the internet, but it didn't have the eyes. It didn't have the bottom, so I had to design it all by myself. And I have permission actually to sell it. And you can put money in there.
Guy the Jedi said, "What's Mario's last name?"
Mario's last name?
Yeah.
Plumber.
Yeah.
Mario Plumber.
It's 718 for Liam. Yeah.
I don't know Mario's last name.
I live in Vegas. It's 418 here in Vegas.
Does he have a last name, Mario? The character?
And it's what, 12:18 a.m., Louise? Okay. Hey, an orange monster. I just had one of those. I got a whole fridge full of them.
No, it's one of them.
Oh, juice. Okay.
Yeah, I like them juice better. Monarch, I first liked the Mango Loco, but I changed the recipe, and so I don't like this anymore. So I went over to the Mango. I mean to the Monarch. It's basically it tastes more like pear
Mm-hmm.
to me, and it has ingredients, vegetable, apple, peach, pear, pineapple, mango, banana. Yeah, it tastes pretty good actually.
Yeah, any problems you have, that link I gave you yesterday for Bamboo Labs Wiki, if you didn't save it, just type in Bamboo Labs Wiki, Google search it. That's a great resource for finding out information or anything that might go wrong. What's my next project, Mr. Diesel? Well, I'm doing a video right now for Jam Heat Resin with my Tia Poly Forge printer, so that's like 2 different videos there. I'm still doing videos with the new printer. I got the Chitty X+3. Monday, I have a Sane Smart Jimitsu, I think it's called, 4040 CNC coming. I'll be doing some videos on it. So, yeah, there's a lot of things I've requested from companies lately, and I've got them. It's like, wow, cool. And my YouTube channel only has like 4,300 people or something like that. It's really small, and a lot of stuff I like to review I can't because I have such a small channel. But lately, the last 5 or 6 things I've asked for has been no problem. So that's been really cool. So I'm just kind of jumping around and working on different things. And then my resin room, I need GK. Let's see, Uniformation. I have their GK2 AK resin printer. Well, they wanted to know if I wanted their wash and cure station, and they sent those out to me. They're return units from Michigan. They work perfectly fine. She said, you don't need to do a video on it. Here you can have them. Just have them in the background of one of your videos. So I got to find room to put them in my resin room. Then I noticed on Facebook they were asking people that wanted any to contact them because I guess they had a surplus of them probably with Amazon. And I'm assuming it was cheaper to send them to somebody than trying to. Obviously, they don't want them back in China. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I got a lot of little things I'm working on. So I just don't want to get overwhelmed to get too much stuff. I couldn't imagine if I was a big channel and I had all this stuff coming. It's like it's really hard to make time to do things one at a time. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, my print just got done.
Question, guys. What if the belt printer, the belt breaks? Is it difficult to replace? I mean, it looks to be at least to be like a meter long.
Liam just replaced the belt that broke on his first P1P. I've never had trouble. You buy them everything off their website, and everything is reasonable. And no, it wouldn't be hard to replace.
All right, Steven. Yeah, okay. You have one too, P1P, Steven?
On that one, I've never taken apart the back cover, but more than likely, either on the front or back cover is where the belts tie in at. Then you just route them. There's videos on it how to route them, and then you tension them by the screws in the back of the printer. There's 2 screws in the back of the printer. You loosen up and tighten to tension the belts. But it's no big deal. There's videos on it. There's a video for anything that you ever need to do. And in the picture, you can see a filament cutter right there on the side that's automated. On this new printer that I have, it has the same cutter on it, type of cutter, but you do it manually if you need to. That way you don't risk pulling hot filament up in the cool zone or get it stuck in the PTFE.
Move. Oh, Lily.
Mr. Diesel says he had over 1,000 hours on his P1P. He had no issues yet.
Cool.
I had somebody.
And you print at various speed, like sport mode and ludicrous, or I imagine.
I print everything at standard, but the standard to me is plenty fast.
Yeah, for me it will be 2 because of my little paint. So I reckon I will have a lot of issues. Maybe I will try all. Like I said, I will print out on all 4 settings, plus one of the G-Tech, a perfect one to compare, and all will be the same picture. And I think I'm gonna make this model.
Sebastian,
this model.
That'd be awesome, Sebastian. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Yeah, definitely. Thank you very much.
Come on, come on, human.
Oh,
like this one.
Came out good.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Could be better, but
the P1P printer is around, I believe, $7.99. Chat, right, in the U.S. And then if you want the X1 carbon with all the enclosure, all the bells and whistles, AMS, it's shipped, tax, it's like $16.70. Well, Steven says $6.99. Is that, but then you got to add tax and shipping, right, Steven? I think shipping is like $50 and they add tax to it. All I remember is I got donations on my X1 carbon from the community of $500. Then I sold a lot of printers, lasers. A lot of that money paid bills. So I wound up having to take out a credit card to actually buy my X1 carbon. It was $16.70 delivered, tax and shipping. But the community did donate $500 of that. And I did sell enough stuff around here to pay the rest of it, even though a lot of the money went other places. Then I got stuck having to take out a third credit card in order to buy it. $61 for your shipping, okay. Yeah, I thought shipping was free, and then I went to check out, and then I tagged it on. I was like, wow, where'd that come from? Yeah. Yeah, shipping is a killer of everything nowadays. It's so expensive for everything, and they keep raising prices. It's like Amazon. I pay $140 a year for Prime. So do I have free shipping? Yeah, I kind of got free shipping on stuff, but not really, because I pay $140 a year. And then if you want the music package, it's like another, what, $5 or $6 a month? It's like, I pay $140 a year. Isn't that enough money? Why do I got to pay extra to add more music? So my son gave me a good tip. If Alexa can't play a lot of the music I want, I have my phone. I have a, what's it called? Pandora. A Pandora is a free app on your phone. It does have commercials, but you can ask Alexa to play whatever through Pandora. You set it up with your app on your phone, and she'll play almost anything now. Cheese Bacon, what's going on? Howdy, howdy. Thank you for joining in. We're right at the end of our stream. I've been streaming for 3 hours, 32 minutes. We're waiting. Matt just got his P1P from Bamboo Lab Studio, and he bought the AMS unit, and we're doing a print on it. And Liam just dropped off. He had to go eat dinner. And if you're coming in late, if you go back to the beginning of this live stream, which we're live on YouTube and Twitch, you can watch it in either place. See, I'm having a brain fart again.
Don't worry, Jerry. I have the same problem.
We had a man drop in. I can't think of his name right now. Somebody remind me. He was at the Rocky Mountain Rep Rap Festival. He put his laptop on his head and he walked around talking to everybody. So we have to wave to people and see stuff. What Zach asked. Zach was on. Yeah, Zach was on. See, I forget names. So yeah, we've seen Zombie. They know Zach was on. He calls himself Zach Ass, and he was live streaming. He's sitting next to Zolan. That's at the show also with his wife. And he walked around the room. We've seen Zombie walking around, and a lot of other people. And they're waving to the camera, talking to everybody. We're checking out their stuff. There was also going to be a ton of videos and live streams that people are putting out about the Rocky.
That's 51 minutes for the print.
Okay.
It's now in maybe
Olio 5. Hello.
Minutes, maybe.
Yeah, somebody asked me in one of my videos the other day, they said, well, what happens when you have to replace the carbon fiber rods? Are they glued in? Do they come out? Well, I don't know. And I've never known anybody that's ever wore them out where you had to replace them. Sure, they build up a little dust and debris and you got to clean them off. But has anybody in chat ever heard of anybody on any printer replacing carbon fiber rods because they got wore down so much?
The problem is rust.
Yeah, Zach. Carbon fiber rods don't rust. That's why they're carbon fiber.
I had some on another printer, They were plated. I don't know why. The little round where the thing, what the rod basically. Now I have a brain fart myself. The rails. I've seen a few of those on other printers where it basically literally the silver popped off, and underneath there was like rusted metal.
Oh, the coating came off and it was rust. Okay. They were chrome plated.
Mm. So then I had to replace them for the person. I'm really bad with names lately, especially people's names. You can tell me your name like 10, 20 times, and then after 20 times I may have it in my head. Unless if I talk to you regularly and often, then I remember your name quite often.
When I go grocery shopping, I usually write down a list. And I try to remember to look at the list when I'm at the store. But when I get home, there's always something I forgot to put on the list, and I got to go back the next day. And then when I get home the next day, there was something else I should have went and got. It always happens all the time. I'm always forgetting something. I bought some Hershey's candy bars. I wanted some Hershey's candy bars the other day, and I grabbed them, and I didn't read them when I picked them up because I know what I'm picking up. I don't have to read the label. I bought dark chocolate. I hate dark chocolate, so I gave them all to my wife. I had bought her a single Twix. Then I bought me these candy bars, which I'd give her some too. But I said, you can have all of them. And I ate her Twix bar instead. I said, well, I'm going to keep your Twix. You can have the other 5.5 candy bars. I ate a little bit of the dark chocolate, but I don't care for dark chocolate.
What's my wife's name? I forgot my wife's name, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I've called my wife, my ex-wife's name before.
Amanda? Amanda? Yeah, my wife's name is Amanda. She's a hot woman. I married her.
Louise. Whenever I forget a guy's name, I say, hey, buddy, how you doing? Or, hey, buddy, what's going on? Or, long time no see.
Honestly, Jerry, it took me like around about 3 months to have yours.
Most places I go, everybody calls me boss. Hey, boss. Hey, boss.
Yeah. Let's see how long it will take the print. Does it say anything on the minus 22 minutes? It says.
Are you getting your filament directly from Polymaker, or are you getting it through Amazon or something?
Me, Polymaker directly.
Yeah, I order mine through Amazon. I sure wish I got a deal like I do on Ziltech. Like I said, I'm an affiliate with Ziltech, and I get a very
Polymaker good... Europe. I get it from.
But
Germany.
I'd rather print with Polymaker than Ziltech filament. I have better luck with Polymaker.
Yeah, Polymaker has ace quality filament. If you get your printers down in,
Yeah, Sebastian, I've seen you on some of the live streams. I heard you've been quite the winner lately.
Sebastian, you keep cheating. Come on. You split your models into half and then print on multiple printers to cut down on time. I see you in print races.
GK2 is having a giveaway of their AK resin printer and their wash and cure station. And on my group, I shared the link for them. And on their page, they said, post your biggest model ever. It didn't say it had to be resin printed. So I went back and posted the spawn that I did for my son, which is really big. You know, it's like 29 inches tall. I posted that. I don't think I'll win, but that's the biggest thing I've ever printed.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, for a long time, I never won on giveaways either. And occasionally I started winning. It's what do you say, rare and far between or something like that. I do occasionally win. I usually don't, but I have won. And Matt used to win constantly. Like it was
I stopped playing a lot of giveaways because people start complaining, and
Matt magically wins a lot of giveaways.
Also, I stopped going into Polymakers giveaways because I'm affiliate now with them and a member of the team. I'm not allowed basically, and I see it for my personal. I shouldn't do it out of moral reason, because I do get filament for my project. So why should I win more filament free?
Yeah.
So let other people have it. I like. I have an idea, but Polymaker frowned upon it. I said, so let me enter the giveaways. If I win, you give 3 more spools out.
Well, my wife, Brandy, which is Betty Boop Online, won Polymaker one time on my channel, and she has a printer, and I do print stuff for her. So she won one of the giveaways. I don't enter my own giveaways, but she can. I'm perfectly fine with my wife entering my own giveaways because I don't get nothing from the company out of it by giving away filament. I simply ask them if they'd like to donate to the giveaway. It helps promote them. People come and watch the streams, and then they might win something. But I personally don't get nothing from any company that I give away filament from.
Collie, I do on certain streams like Jerry stream I enter, and I do give my filament away to anybody. Basically, last time I give it to, who did I give it to?
I don't remember. Yeah, Matt will enter just for the sake of entering, and then if he wins, he'll either have me redraw or he'll donate it to somebody else. And I normally give away Ziltech filament. I do 3 rolls a month. They're U.S. based only. They're out of Houston, Texas. But this is the 4th week, and I'm not giving a giveaway today or next week because I can only do 3 spools a month. So that's the first 3 weeks of every month. I'll do 1 random spool. And then occasionally people will drop in like TH3D or one other person, I can forget his name. He'll drop in. Sometimes they donate spools on giveaways. And then occasionally I give away sticker packs. Maybe next week when I have my live stream, I'll get together a bunch of stickers that I have, like Sebastian won a while back, and I'll give away some stickers, do a drawing for that.
Yeah, Sebastian, if you ever come to England, we should, meet up for a cup of coffee or dinner or something.
Yeah, I see a lot of companies go live on YouTube and they'll have a stream for a giveaway, and they're like, well, it ended a day or 2 ago and you had to go join on our group and you had to do this and had to do that, and now we're drawing the name. And I'm like, okay, well, bye. And I leave. Because a lot of them, I figure they're live. When they go live, you can just enter a keyword in chat or something like that. But a lot of companies, they want you to enter in advance on their website. Yeah, when I do a giveaway with Ziltech, it's USA only. When I do Polymaker, that's anywhere Polymaker ships, which is most of the planet. I don't think it's everywhere, but most of the world they ship to. So, and then if you win on my stream, Polymaker, I fill out a form that I give Polymaker, says who the winners' names were, and then I send the winners a form they fill out. And then when Nick gets around to it, 'cause he's really busy, he sends them a code that they can order off Amazon, so they get their filament. Hey, K2 Kevin.
My bamboo. See?
Yes, Louise just got her bamboo that she's given to her husband. She gave to her husband, Matt. They just got it set up a little bit ago. And this is his first print that he's doing on it. And he added the AMS unit to it. So he got 1 spool in slot 1. Huh. No giveaway, I'm gone. Yeah, and a few months ago, if you guys are watching, Non-Fan came on the live stream and he gave away like 28 or 29 prizes that he had won from many companies over like the prior year. And we had a great giveaway. He only allowed me to enter the same amount of people as he had winners. That way, everybody that was watching at that time would win something. That was awesome of him. Non-Fan is a great guy. He lives up in Canada, and he is on every live stream everywhere. And as far as for 3D printing, no matter where you are, what channel, anywhere, Non-Fan is in chat watching.
Yes, I have AM support links. Jerry sent me a link. for Wikipedia.
Yeah, Bamboo Labs Wiki. I sent him the link yesterday. But if you ever have problems with a particular printer,
Hey,
you can PM a lot of people. Pez Liz, hello, how are you? Yes, I was talking, saying good things about Canada. Canada's an awesome country. It's just if you live there, don't order anything because it sucks. The shipping is really high if you live in Canada. Amazon don't have much, but it's a great country, and almost every sci-fi movie I love has been filmed in Canada. Everything is done in Canada. Hey?
Hey?
Yeah. Yeah, I would love to visit Canada. I don't think it'll ever happen. I don't go many places. If I can't even go to Colorado to Rocky Mountain Rep, I don't think I'll make it to Canada. But yeah,
No.
I think it looks like a beautiful country. I've seen so many shows on different parts of Canada and the culture and different things. It's amazing.
We like the poor channel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Louise and I, we are disabled, and we suffer with a lot of chronic pain, and especially me, backache and hip problems, and a few other problems I have, like PTSD, where I wake up at night or hardly sleep at all. I sleep maybe 20 minutes and wake up and be up again for a couple hours, and then I'll lay down for 15 minutes and be up again.
Is that print okay on the one it's working on? Is that okay on top? It looks from here, it looks stringy. Not that one, the one next to it.
Yeah.
Look up. From here, one of them looks kind of stringy. I don't know.
No, it looks fine.
Okay.
It's just a cross beam.
Well, I don't want to jinx your machine, but like I say, Liam has had trouble with two printers having lines in it. My X1 Carbon prints perfect. The only issue I ever had is in slot 1 on my AMS, the motor was weak and it was going bad. And I'd done a video on it, and somebody bashed me for the video for talking down about the AMS unit. Well, it had a bad motor. So I deleted the video, and after they replaced it, I came out with a follow-up video that explained it better. And then the hate comments went away once I explained what it was.
Yeah, so basically, because we're disabled, we don't travel much, but we do travel, but it takes a lot of exhaustion out of us.
Well, your outhouse is out back, right? Don't you take a scooter, you and your wife, to get out there and back? You take a scooter to the outhouse?
Actually, in the olden days, I used to have outhouses out here on the street where we had, because I see in some yards the hookups for it. And yeah.
Well, nowadays they're called porta potties. You don't have to worry about snakes being in them. They just smell really bad.
We don't have snakes over here. Well, we have one snake, I think, but you don't find it really. It's rare, very rare snake. So, and Ireland doesn't have any snakes.
Yeah, Liz, earlier, there I'm going again. Zach was on, and he had a laptop on his head. He was walking around the Rocky Mountain Rep Basketball, talking to people and filming and telling everybody what live stream that he was on, and pretty cool. That's at the beginning of my video, near the beginning of this live stream today. And we're live on YouTube and Twitch. Currently have 27 people watching.
Yeah, but officially there are no snakes in Ireland. No wild ones, not brought naturally living there. They all were brought in by man. Yeah, slowing down now. This is one of my turtles what I designed, and I'm gonna make a little keychain out of it. And I split it in half because this way I don't need to have supports on it. And I use a keyhole to line it up perfectly with the two sides, you know. I just put the two key rings through the two items, and then I apply the glue, and then once I lined it up, I apply the adhesive second spray, and then it literally fuses. I did a sample here, but this one doesn't have the keyhole yet. So that's one of the turtles I designed. I made a big one, but that design is not my design. It's somebody else's design. But it's a very nice turtle. I have to admit, this design is better than my design. And
I don't know what camp is.
Because I will show it in the next stream, so keep an eye out for it. And I'll show you guys why this mine is not as good as the person who created this. So, and I made the stand for it. So I can do simple designs, and my designs I do in 3D Builder. And 3D Builder is not like 3D, like 360 Fusion, you know.
If something should ever go wrong on the printer and you have to contact the company, film the problem because they're going to want a video.
Yeah.
Because initially, when my AMS was screwing up, I didn't tape it. I just messaged them and opened up a ticket. And I told them what was going on. It took them 4, 5, 6 days to get back with me. Then, of course, they asked for a video. So then I had to take a video. But once they answered me the first time, when I sent them the video, they got back with me that fast. And they agreed with me on what the problem was. They sent me out a replacement AMS slot 1, which has a motor in it, because the motor was weak and wasn't retracting far enough and it wasn't always pulling.
And the thing is,
okay.
It's a good design, my design, but
okay.
I guess I didn't design it perfectly enough for AMS units because there's some issues, like I said, and I will reveal the problems later, what they are, and I will try to correct this in the next week or so because I sent the file to somebody and he's gonna show it off his show, and he have a bamboo printer, and I didn't know that at that time because I didn't have the bamboo printer, so I couldn't test it. But he's gonna be a lot of time painting it.
How hard to replace? No, the motor was very simple. Just take out some screws, set the other unit down, and put the screws back in. Very simple to replace. I don't remember if I had to take the whole bottom out of it or not. It's on. I did a video on it. I believe I did a video on it. But yeah, it was simple to replace. It's like 3 screws and 1 plug or something like that. It's very simple. And if you have to buy one, they're only like $35. But since I just bought it brand new, I didn't want to spend $35 if it's covered under warranty. It's just that when you contact Bamboo, take a video, whatever you do. Actually, with any company, on any kind of a printer, they want to see a video. Just explaining it to them doesn't work. They want to see what's happening. And I kept the old unit. I never threw it out. I got it here in a box somewhere.
I have to talk to Builder's Mark and talk to what's the guy who did the Sword in the Stone yesterday, designed it. I need to talk to him and see if he can help me. I have to ask him a few questions, and maybe he can help me. So, because everything what I did, I started designing maybe a year ago, and it took me a year to achieve this in 3D Builders.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of it, but I'm kind of miffed now, like, it's not perfect for AMU because I will sit there for hours just painting it. That's one of the problems. I think too many triangles, maybe. But I did also make a little turtle. But that one is not my design either. That was the first print what I did actually on the G-Tag not too long ago with a turtle as a test print. Oops. Made a little trophy. And this one have a little keyring on top. So
Here's a current print that I'm working on. The base just got done. This is in Jamhe resin. It's their Nebula Gray, and it's a flexible resin to a certain extent. When the top half printed, as you can see right back there, part of this that comes down like a V, it broke off in the resin, so I had a boo-boo with it. I'll either try to reprint it, putty it. I don't know if I'm going to reprint it or not. Because the model, other than that, it came out awesome. It's from Wicked Art Patreons at 100% scale, as the size it was designed at. So, and then I just got the base done. That's going to be for a video I'm working on. I'll get out in a couple days. Printed on Peel Poly Forge.
almost finished. Maybe another 10 minutes, then it's finished. But it looks very nice already. Better than this print.
Well, as soon as it gets done and we look at it and examine it, then I'll end the live stream. I'll raid on Twitch and then end it on YouTube. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours now, 3 hours, 55 minutes.
Wow. And we got 9 people on YouTube and we got 15 people on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
Thank you for watching. And if you see this QR code, scan it. You find me there on my page. And also my group you find. And if you have any question about lithophanes, you're welcome to contact me there. Contact me on Matt German on Facebook directly, because this way I don't have to keep switching profiles.
Have a good night, Mr. East. Yeah, I'm not here yet. Left yet. I mean, you never know. If somebody dropped in and kept the stream going, we would keep talking. But if not, I'll be ending it here soon.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, Pete over on Twitch. I didn't quite understand your reply, so I didn't reply back. When I print on the Bamboo Labs, it prints at 220C, and you said you're having a clogging problem. Well, when I first got the Bamboo, they recommended when I print PLA to leave the door cracked, which is noisy. Then a few people that I know said that they leave their door shut and they got multiple X1 carbons. I started leaving it shut, never had a problem. But the bed is usually at 60C, and the filament I print at 220C on X1 carbon. On a regular bed slinger, I'd print the same filament at 210. And then you made a comment, something about, I think you said that you're printing at 35C, and I scratched my head. I didn't understand the comments. So I didn't reply to it. So I must have misread it or misunderstood what you typed.
Not Mr. Diesel.
But yeah, I read everybody's comments and I'll reply when I have an answer, when I can think of something to say. Have a great night. Thank you for all your help, Mr. Diesel. I appreciate it.
Thank you, yes.
Yeah, usually we have a lot more people dropping on camera, but a lot of those people are at the Rocky Mountain Rep Rap Festival. And Zach was nice enough from the Rocky Mountain Rep Rap to drop in for a little bit, and he told about what was going on. I guess they're really packed. It turned out great.
Yeah. Probably make Nick is there too, I think.
Their standard plate is 35C. Okay. I thought you were talking about your hot end.
Okay. I have an idea.
Yeah, the cool plate with glue stick worked perfectly fine, but I'd already ordered the textured plate from Bamboo Labs, so I used that.
Yeah.
Yep, the prints are running right now. Matt, on the left screen, Matt German, his wife back in December had won a P1P from Bamboo Lab. They just got it. He got it unboxed, hooked up an AMS unit to it, and he's doing his first test print on it. Yep, I'll be here every Saturday, 1 p.m. Pacific. As long as I live, I plan on always streaming. I used to do lots of interviews with people on YouTube, and I kind of quit doing that. I'd find different makers or different people in the community, and I'd have them come on for an hour. I've done that a lot in the past with a lot of makers, and I kind of quit doing that, or I quit looking for people, trying to get it coordinated. So I just try to just have weekly hangouts, and a lot of those people that I've interviewed don't want to pop in on a hangout where they might get asked questions by the general public, I guess, or other people on screen. I really don't know what the reason is, but a lot of people don't want to just come and hang out for a half hour, 15 minutes, a half hour, however long. But everybody's always welcome to come and go as they please when they can pop in. Even if they pop in for 5 minutes to say, hey, what's going on, everybody? How you doing? I got to go. Bye. You popped in and made your presence known. So I appreciate everybody. It makes this possible. Because if nobody ever watched, I wouldn't be able to do it. And there, Matt, the print is done. So let it go down and stop, and then you can lift up the build plate and pop them off. Be sure you remove all the filament before you put the plate back on. Switch cameras so we can see it bigger.
Yeah. I'll do that. Hot.
It always makes that L at the back of the printer, and then it's got the lines down the front and the little box on the left side. So be sure you remember to always pull it all off. It's hard to see with white. What do you think of the print? Does it look better than normal, or does it look good? Does it look excellent?
Compared to the G-Tech one, looks very nice. Very nice.
So it's an obvious big difference, because I think that
it's a great difference. I mean, I'm amazed with the quality of it. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah.
And in most prints, it's really hard to see layer lines. They're always there because it prints by layer, but they're usually hard to see.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Cool. Excellent.
And the bottom came out very nice too. Clean. Yeah, I'm happy with it. I'm very happy with it.
Well, if you ever want to come hang out, Blast, so you're welcome to. I'm trying to think of who it was that used to hang out with us all the time, and then he quit doing it. Him and his wife have a business. Was that you, Blasto, or was that somebody else?
No, that was the guy, Pat Fang.
Huh?
Pat Fang you talk about.
That's not the name.
No. He designed the Pat Fangs.
No, not David Petzel, not him. There was another person that hung out all the time. I don't know if it was Blasto or somebody else, but he hung out a lot of times. He designed a lot of prints and sold them, and I forget what his name was. I don't think it might have been Blasto, but I'm not sure. He used to come out on camera a lot and hang out. You had asked him for one of his prints a long time ago that he sells and makes money on Etsy, and you'd asked him for one of them, like that guy. I can't think of his name though. I forget. And a long time ago, I had somebody drop in, and I said, welcome, that I had never seen you before. And they go, well, wait a minute, I've been here before. Well, I forgot. I'm sorry. Sometimes I just forget things. And then later it might dawn on me if I think about it.
Yep.
No, it wasn't. Hey, Dixon, how you doing today? No, it wasn't Dixon. I'm glad you're here, Dixon. It was somebody else. I remember Dixon. Him and his rocking chair. We used to come on all the time with that awesome flashlight that could burn houses down practically.
Yeah.
It wasn't Chewy. It was somebody else. And I was thinking,
I'll just show this to my wife.
All right. The rocking chair man. Yeah, I remember one time Dixon was on, somebody in chat asked me to stop rocking. That's funny. Crazy. Yeah, and Monday I got another toy coming in the mail. Well, it's not. It's kind of like a toy, but let me show you a picture here. The Jimitsu 4040 CNC. I'll be pulling off that little spindle that's on there, and I'll put my Makita on it. I'll be getting that in the mail Monday, and I'll be getting it set up. My MP CNC that I have that I built, I'm going to be taking apart, and this will go where that was on that that table. So, and then I'm still reviewing a PO Poly Forge printer. I'm reviewing the Chi X3 Plus, and I got a bunch of resin from a company called Jamhe out of China. I've been reviewing. So I got a lot of different things I've been working on. Very cool, Matt.
Thank you.
So,
and thank you for everyone watching.
Let me find a channel here to raid. Let's see if you're watching on Twitch. Let me see who is live right now. Who do you see live on Twitch that I'm not seeing? I see Astro Canuck, Maker Deck, Chris Frillo, Charity Makers.
Paleontologizing.
Is Subsector on or
no. Paleontologizing. Hold on, I sent you a link.
Yeah,
He's a very nice guy.
I see him.
He's a dinosaur guy, and he's very educational. I watch him all the time. And hold on, let me do in private chat.
Yeah, I'm following him, Matt. I think I'll rate it in Maker Deck. So everybody watching on Twitch, we're going to rate it in the Maker Deck. Like the shirt here I have on, it's an awesome channel where makers
get a 3D printer also.
Makers just like you can post your makes live. You can chat with people on. They usually have 50 to 150 people watching anytime. There's lots. They have live chats. Peds Lives does live chats with different people, different makers, and it's a 24/7 streaming channel where it's all about 3D printing projects people are working on, resin printing, a little bit of anything and everything. Great channel. We're going to raid into that right now. And I'll be back next Saturday, 1 p.m. Pacific. Each and every Saturday, the raid is going in 6, 5, 4, and then I'm going to end the live stream also. The raid is raiding right now. So everybody on Twitch, thank you very much. Have an awesome day.
Thank you. Bye.
Everybody watching on YouTube, here's my outro. Have an awesome day. Thank you for everything. Check out all the cool videos from Rocky Mountain Rep Rap. And I'll see you next time. Thanks.
Thanks.